Yo, 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 what it do, chat? Welcome back. I mean, what else you want me to say, cuz?
Welcome back with another banger!
Like, what, like...
Do the neon intro.
No, bro, I'm not doing the neon intro. I'm not doing the neon intro, bro.
Can I put us in the game now? Though?
Yeah, put us in the game.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I don't even touch Yink. If you play Yink, gay.
What you mean, bro? Ying's a fire operator. You just gotta know how to play her.
Nah, bro, I'd rather use flashes.
You just gotta know how to use the Yings for real.
Because the first time you use, bro, the first time you use Ying is gonna be the last time you use Ying. Like, it's just gonna get banned immediately. Father, Father, tell me where have you been?
Cause yesterday when I was watching my stream back, bro, dude, all I heard was my audio, and then I heard your audio like literally fucking milliseconds delay in mine, bro. And I was like, holy fuck. Who the fuck's gonna watch this? So are you thinking about getting a new headset soon, or just using that one that you got?
Bro, if I have to buy something for my gaming setup soon, it'll be fix my Xbox.
Yeah, do that first, and get like a cheap headset or something. That would be a smart thing too. Just something to where you could talk through your Xbox. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what if... How much... Well... But see, the only thing, like, my favorite type of headset is called Corsair. I don't know if you ever heard about it.
Yeah, I know Corsair. I know that brand. Yes, I know all the gaming brands, but I'm not gonna know them off the top of my head.
Dude, that shit is my favorite headset brand. But inflation done hit the fucking Corsair headsets, bro. They're like 120. Like the same one I used to get, I'll search up the...
Protect the bombs.
Protect the bomb?
Swapping back. Be advised.
Barrier activated.
Finding my OG Corsair headset.
10 seconds
For some
remaining.
reason, they're all like new gen.
No does.
5 seconds to count.
All is reinforced!
Well, like I searched it up like a year ago, and I found
Located by Op 4.
Maybe I gotta search like Xbox, because it was an Xbox exclusive headset.
Might be, might not be.
Fortified the wall!
Damn, I gotta move before. Oh damn, we're already. Oh my god, move just in time.
Nice setup. Mind if I borrow it?
Damn, he just fucked my shit up. Yo, he just gave me a fucking high top fade right there. But Glass is just outside, so, like in the back area. I wouldn't swing it or anything. Because apparently our teammates are some fucking idiots. And I don't know why I swung that with an SMG fucking 11. Thinking I was gonna kill his ass. this my shot, lady?
One friendly operator remaining.
You got one on your stairs, by the way, probably pushing into B side.
Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
Bro, please don't say that. I don't want to get TOS banned. No, no.
Oops.
I don't know what you heard about me. You were supposed to finish it, bro.
But you ain't get a dollar out of me.
I low-key forgot the rest.
Father. Okay, well, genuinely, it's not even popping up on fucking Amazon anymore.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm kind of grateful that the microphone boom arm from Amazon's actually holding this shit up.
Tell me why on GameStop I can trade my Xbox in for like 200. What the fuck kind of bullshit is that?
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
I mean, I would assume it's 200, gang, because, like, your Xbox has been out for a minute. Like, half a decade now. If I'm not wrong.
Be advised,
Yeah, I did get it.
defend the bomb.
And so, you know, with how long that shit's been out, prices can go down on it.
But decade, I think, is 10 years, bro. I don't think it's been 10 years.
Yeah, I said half a decade.
10 seconds to insertion.
Half a decade is 5 years. Dumbass.
5 seconds to insertion.
You know what kind of train this
is?
is? You remember that kid from the Polar Express movie?
Yes. You look like the kid from.
Bro, no, I don't. I look nothing like the kid.
You look like.
Yo, these kids are running the same. They're going the same spot, by the way. And I fucked my C4 up. Up and it's gone.
Messi, you got a Messi, got a Messi, got a Messi. Goal! JB GOAT 2008. Same year as us, bro. Let's see if he's really the GOAT.
Bro, they're still trying to push me, bro.
I'm just camping, bro. Like, they must be pushing all from the same place.
Nah, they are. That's what I'm saying. I hear like 2 other footsteps. Or 2 other people with this OSA. But I've kept them off for a minute, bro, so I'm gonna need y'all's help at some point.
Hey, watch it!
Fucking idiot. Are you right there? Why is happening? This hatch broke.
seconds. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds to go. Op 4, last operator standing. Time limit expired.
Oh yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Yeah, we're going 2-1, not bad. We still gonna be probably doing some dog shit. Bro, hold on, is Caleb even on right now? No, he's not. But I swear to God, if he joins, bro, and we start losing, just know he's the curse, bro. Just know that he is the curse. Damn, bro. You alright?
Yeah.
It don't sound like it.
Protect the bombs.
Reloading ammo.
Relax here. Say goodbye to the rest.
Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb. Down to 10 seconds.
Camera ready to activate.
5 seconds. Bomb located by Op 4.
Wall secured!
Still on fucking. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Gotta reload.
One friendly remaining. You have been spotted.
What
by
the fuck
hostiles.
are you
Fall
doing
back.
outside?
Bro, I didn't know y'all died at the same time. That's kind of crazy.
Mission failed.
What the fuck
All
was
friendlies were
that?
eliminated.
Huh?
No, what the fuck did I just witness, bro? Mr. Bass, what are we doing?
Bro, chill. Y'all had to die at the same time, bro. Like, what was that?
I don't know, dude. I don't know why you downstairs trying to go outside and shit.
Bro, because I really thought I was him.
But you not. You was doing fine and like, you know, wherever you was up inside and shit. I don't know where you got your kills at, but
I got one in the hallway, and then one was fucking almost inside. Like, he was damn near inside. And then I killed him. Restaurant Middlestate. Métier at the bun.
bro, get on somewhere with this shit, bro. If we don't win this, I'm gonna crash, dude.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Yo, I don't know if you've ever
Advise your drone has located a bomb.
really looked into Snapchat for real, but there's like these fucking different pictures you can like put for your Bitmoji, like that people view you as.
10 seconds before insertion.
What about it?
Well, I got the BLM
5 seconds
mask
to go.
on.
Yeah.
I don't see no. I don't see
Straight
nobody-
fraudulent, by
Bomb
the way.
location and defuse
Straight
Dude, I don't see
fraudulent
nobody
movement, by the way,
Nice
bro.
knowing you,
that.
I guess.
They really not supporting the black community.
Nah, that's just some bullshit. That Black Lives Matter thing is some bullshit. No, genuinely, it is some bullshit.
I mean, realistically, it was just.
It was a fucking scam in the aftermath. Did you not
It
see?
didn't matter because fucking George Floyd got fucking stomped out.
Establishing link.
No, he didn't. He did not get stomped out.
Repulsion device tracked.
Who is right here, bro? I gotta find this nigga. It's pissing me.
Hacking.
And there's someone behind me too, bro. What?
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Yo. Like, bro, he should have been dead there.
Swappy mag.
Damn it.
You don't even know about the Caveira in this fucking hallway over here. Never mind, Caveira's dead. Oh, thank God I got that ping off. I about
Four
missed it in
last
the
operator
process.
standing.
Yo, if this dickhead would like pierce through the fucking other wall, I could probably get some intel.
Bro, am I tripping? How the fuck is there? Oh. I'm tripping.
Oh, he's still on bomb. Never mind. I forgot. Bomb has already been dropped.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Nigga.
What is he doing?
Guess he's waiting on bruh.
Bro's just chillaxing. Damn. I'm not locked, bro.
Yo, what in the flying fuck?
What?
I just, dude, I'm scrolling through Snapchat stories and I see Atlas. Do you know who Atlas is?
Yes, I know who Atlas is, bro.
I seen Atlas and the next story is fucking Manny. I don't even know who this random bitch is, bro. Like,
So wait,
dude.
it's some random bitch with Manny?
No, like, not random bitch with Manny.
You got me confused, bro.
Um,
So what is Manny and the random bitch? Do they got something to do together?
no. It looks like AJ. I don't know if you know who AJ is, but he's also hanging out with fucking
Isn't
AJ.
that blonde head country dude who's tall, bro?
Yes,
Bro, he tried to fight me over Molly Gallagher once, bro.
dude. It looks like he's also hanging out with AJ.
And I
AJ
wasn't
got a
even trying to do
drone
anything with the
and
bitch at the time, bro.
dude. Okay, AJ is genuinely like not a human being. Like I know people. I don't know if you. Well, okay. Well, you're kind of a weird human being, but AJ is like way below. Like, dude,
I
he's
know.
so fucking weird. Like,
5 seconds
I
before
know how
I
that
went on
dude
a
is, bro.
fucking. I went on a trip, like my first ever trip
proceed to
out of
bomb's
town.
location and defuse
He
it.
was there, and he got drunk as shit and just like cried. Like cried and cried and cried and cried and cried.
Be so fucking for real. There's no way
Oh,
this
like
man
dead
done
ass.
cried at a party, drunk as fuck, bro. I'm sorry, but I gotta do this real quick about that. Cause what the actual fuck, dude? That's just that's sad, bro.
Hey man. Never mind.
And then of course
Never
this
mind.
dickhead's sitting in the back over
Never
here
mind.
like a
I'll talk to you on the way to work. I'll talk to you on the way to work. Huh?
I got a pizza in there.
Yeah.
Flashbang out.
2 on me.
Wait, threat detected. This area is hostile.
You have dropped the diffuser. One friendly operator remaining.
Like, why is the fucking Jaeger just sitting downstairs, bro? That's.
I don't know. These kids are weird, honestly. In my opinion. Did he not hear him behind him?
All friendlies have been eliminated.
I think our teammate's retarded. He did not hear the kid just behind him on the stairs. I heard that kid moving everything. I heard everything jiggling in his pockets. I heard his
Give
keys
it back
jiggling.
to you. Yes, I did. It's in there somewhere. Find it. Wait, what the fuck? Restaurant in the middle skid. Alright.
I'm gonna tweak out if we don't win, bro. I'm sorry, but I'm not taking a fucking L as my first fucking game of the day.
I 'Cause 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 '
Cause dude, I was in Copper
Need to use
One
your drone to
yesterday.
locate a bomb.
Like in the middle of Copper One somewhere. Or not Copper One, fucking Bronze One. And now I'm in the trenches of Bronze 2, bro. We lost 6 or 7 games.
Wait, am I tripping? Or is I use she doesn't have no, that's definitely not a fucking monkey.
Your drone has found a bomb. 10 seconds to insertion.
Oh, they got a Mozzie, bro. Are
5
we
seconds to
serious?
Where'd you
Found a
go? I
bomb.
don't know if we
Make
went
your way
the
to its
same
location
spot.
and defuse it.
Oh no, we did.
I see it. Drone activated.
Oh, I forgot about the camera over here, huh? But I think that shit's clear since our teammates in there.
Scanning for electronic devices.
Hold on, I'm finna get my drone up in there, but it's gonna take a second.
Detected a bomb.
Call somebody.
Throwing sonar. Get ready for the breach.
Call somebody, dude.
I don't have any fucking known opponents. I can't.
Oh damn. Hold up. He's down. Right here. I'm gonna go in from the other window. Got his
Op 4
ass.
last operator standing. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
See, if y'all would scan some opponents, I'll be able to make some calls.
Dude, I
But
scanned him last second. I didn't realize.
that's the thing, because if I don't have any, like, scanned
I
opponents...
forgot that shit's like fucking demo.
Yeah, you gotta you gotta scare the operator, fool.
You got red
on your
ping.
drone. What I'm saying, cuz. You gotta red ping them, fool. I'm finna go get me 2 Hawaiian rolls. 2 Hawaiian rolls. Bro, you were just dog shitting on this operator and now you're playing it? Make that make
Dude,
sense.
You said I gotta play it right, bro. Let's win this game.
We need to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb.
Are you still smoking on the fucking leftover yard?
10 seconds to insertion.
Restaurant middle state.
5 seconds to go. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
No, Vigil's gonna be first floor down here somewhere. I just saw him.
Changing mags! I'm reloading. Changing mags.
Make a rotate, bro.
I'm reloading!
Moving back. Tracks out.
Damn, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what I was doing.
Target acquired. That one is hot.
4 last stop standing. Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
Smoking on the dead. Oh.
Putting these dead ops in the motherfucking blunt.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I just changed the color of the enemy combatants and the friendly opponents.
The enemy combatants and the friendly opponents.
I just changed the color. This shit, purple and blue.
Purple and glue?
Yeah,
What the fuck is purple and glue?
purple and blue.
Nah, I heard purple and glue.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Got me feeling like ooh, ooh.
I don't know what you want me to do.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Yeah,
Secure the area. Keep the bombs
Feel like
protected.
ooh.
I'm feeling like yeah.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
Surias in place!
Got their drone. Let's
Reloading!
go. Laser kit deployed. Changing mags.
Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
I know nothing about surpassing others. I only know how to outdo myself.
Get
ADD mode.
Oh,
Ooh. Know what you want me to do? And this kid just ran out into a fucking claymore. Are we serious?
I'm in control now. Kiva successfully deployed.
No, they're in sight. What? Oh, okay. I can't move because of the fucking stick drift. Oh, you should have been spamming that shit, cuz.
Down to 15
They
seconds.
literally walked in together.
God damn it.
Op 4 is defusing a bomb. You need to disable their diffuser. Diffuser located. Protect the bombs. Disable the diffuser. One friendly remaining. Mission failed.
And then you
All
made a
friendlies were
fucking
eliminated.
an unbearable angle for this fucking Osa right here, bro. Enemy combatant didn't even know what the fuck just happened to him, bro. I can hear your TikToks, by the way, Bucko. And I don't want to hear them.
Hell no. Where's you hanging out with? Hold up, God. This shit is insane. This nigga.
You need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Chilling with Atlas and AJ.
What, are they dating?
Be advised your drone
What, are
has
they
located
dating
a
or
bomb.
some shit?
Who?
Atlas and AJ.
Nah, it's like a bunch of niggas there. Not really. It's like 4 niggas. AJ, Manny, and then 2 other random niggas. And then there's like Atlas from the bitch that I got added on Snapchat. And then, I don't know.
5 seconds to go. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Nah, for real. Nigga, real deal got no friends, bro. Even Tyler understands.
Who?
Fucking Manny, bro. Why the fuck is he chilling with Atlas and AJ? Nigga, real deal got no friends.
I mean, we were his only friends if I'm not wrong, alright?
I mean, not really, bro. I mean, like, on a day-to-day, yeah, like, week-to-week hanging out at least once a week. Yeah, but, like, he has fuck ton of niggas. Like, you never went to school with Manny, bro, but, like, he's young in school with that nigga. He's the type of nigga to dap up at least 30 niggas just walking around with him.
I'm reloading!
Oh, what's going on, dude? Like, bro, I don't know
One on
why,
four
but his ass just know everybody.
Repulsion device planted.
Bro, he's in
Diffuser's
fucking
online and
B
active.
site behind the bomb.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
But I'm not killing, bro. What's going on with that?
Cause the Nomad came out of nowhere and just stole your kill. That's what happened, Bucko.
Hard fought victory, bro.
I thought you just said hard fart victory. I was like, what the fuck? What's this guy talking about? God damn it! I wanted to put that guy on fucking dedication since he wanted to put me on guidance. Like, this is my first game on. Get off my dick, pussy. Fucking smack you and your mama and your daddy, bitch. Bro, why did I hear that come through the echo, bro?
How many more games until you get the sledge?
Hold on, I gotta get us out the queue to look. I don't know. And I kind of fucked it. But let me look. Since you want to know. 65. Have you played the fucking Slaughterhouse event or not?
Yeah.
Just wondering, okay. Okay. Are you gonna join my lobby or what? And I can hear your bullshit ass TikToks, bro. This is why I hate playing the game with you while I stream, bro.
TikTok, I'm continuing to see what the fuck Manny and AJ and Alice are doing, bro.
Bro, I honestly don't give a fuck about them. But, dude, get a fucking microphone, please, or some shit, bro. I'm literally tired of hearing your fucking TikToks through your phone. And shit, bro. I'm trying to be able to play the game with you while I stream and shit, but it's like fucking impossible with y'all guys, bro. It's like you... I mean, Caleb don't fucking blast shit in his fucking microphone.
Okay, so if I'm doing the math here, it looks like there's 4 bitches and 4 niggas. If I'm doing the math correctly.
And why is he hanging with fucking ugly ass people? And like weird ass people,
Bro.
like genuinely. Like after he stopped hanging with us, it's like he went and hung out with like people that are like weirder, have no like genuinely fucking weird people.
Nah, for real, bro. Like I started talking to Black Caleb again just so I could have a black nigga in my life.
Bro,
Cause you know, I can't like go about my days not talking to a black nigga and like being mad discriminative against them. Like,
bro, get on somewhere with this
Like,
shit, bro.
bro.
Like,
dude, I just love fucking. I loved fucking with Manny, bro, and now I can't fuck with him no more. Like,
man, he wasn't even full blacks. He was mixed, dude.
that's the point. I loved making jokes about that shit. Bro got a 50% chance of robbing me.
It's like a gamble, bro.
My bad.
But dude, at least get a fucking headset or some shit, bro. I'm tired of trying to, you know, stream and play the game with you, and all I hear is some bullshit that is just gonna make nobody watch my stream, bro.
I don't know, bro. That honestly just like
They gonna tune into my shit. They gonna hear your fuck ass phone microphone, and then whatever the fuck you're watching, and then they're just gonna click the fuck off my shit.
that genuinely just like astonished me though that I fucking just randomly saw Atlas and then Manny and then AJ in the same fucking like, bro.
What park was this? Was it Freeman? Was it at
No,
a
bro.
park? What did you say?
They're
then?
in somebody's house.
Oh, I thought you said park for a second.
My bad. I low-key forgot about that. Don't worry about Sheldon.
And like, even when I'm not even streaming, bro, I don't be on my phone as much as you do, bro. Like, I'll be on my phone whenever I'm pissed off and, you know, I'm getting fucking shit on.
Alright, you think I can run a maestro on this? I think
See how
so.
long you can fucking not doom scroll when you're, you know, on the game. Let's see how long you last without fucking Instagram Reels or whatever the fuck you watch. You're probably gonna have withdrawals mid-game, bro. I need my Instagram Reels. I need it. I'm scratching for it. Since I hear you drinking water, I'm gonna go get me some water.
Father, father.
What time?
Protect the bomb.
Tell me. Oh damn, I got iron sights.
Be advised, a bomb location has been compromised.
Fuck you and you and you.
I got iron sights, bro.
Remember that shit?
Insertion.
Yeah.
Down
Oh,
to
and of
5
course we
seconds.
got this fucking map. And then some dumb fuck reinforcement. Oh my god, who the fuck set up site?
C4 out.
Cause I swear to god, this motherfucker did a shitty ass job. Cause why the fuck is there a reinforcement right here?
Target
Huh?
located.
And then there's not, this ain't even a fuck. What the fuck are we doing? Oh, I killed someone.
Getting C4.
How is he not dead? How is he not dead? How is he not dead? What? What?
Op 4, last operator standing.
I don't know if this doc fucking is retarded, but they're literally pushing into where he's fucking looking at. I just heard the door break over there.
Where are they pushing?
Fucking A-site door where Doc's shooting at. What the fuck, bro?
Changing back!
You have no optic?
Yeah, bro, I tried to tell you I got iron sights on this for some reason. I don't really know why.
Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Okay, and then we're just banning fucking Striker for some reason. Or actually, my dumbass is.
Like, bro.
My bad, dude. My brain is not operating at full functionality right now. I'm surprised they're not even banning Mirror anymore.
They banned Cade.
No, we gotta go Bolt. I banned Mozzie. I don't think anybody played Mozzie last round. Did anyone?
Think so. Yeah.
Oh.
$420.
Secure the bombs.
Wall's done! Wall secured!
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds to insertion. Bomb located by Op 4.
I'll be here if you need help.
Get the fuck out of New York!
Op 4, last operator standing.
Prone to razor bloom.
C4 ready.
Shield
Detonating.
deployed. Didn't see this coming.
15 seconds left. Time expires in 10 seconds. 5 seconds remaining.
I hate this game!
You're out of time.
Bro, I
Bro,
died
this guy-
while trying to switch my gun, bro. I'm trying not to fucking freak the dog out.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Reloading.
Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb.
Reinforced.
10 seconds left.
Laser gate deployed.
Down to 5 seconds.
Security deployed.
Op 4 is locating the bomb. Get ready to engage.
Taking the razor beam.
Wall reinforced!
Razor 7.
Barricaded.
Open the wall.
Tango located.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Setting the razor shell.
You have been spotted by hostiles. Fall back. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful. We need to locate a bomb. Drone has found a bomb. Ten seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to insertion.
5 seconds
Found
before
a bomb.
insertion.
Make your way to its location.
Proceed to
and
bomb's
defuse.
location and defuse.
Stand by to witness the hunt.
Come to me.
Frag grenade out.
Loading
Damn it! Go in that window. Bro.
Frag grenade.
Drop the diffuser.
Pushing back! Found my next target. I'm in their form.
The diffuser is now secured.
Send device
Target
planted.
acquired.
Applying block.
Payload working its magic.
One op 4 remaining. Diffuser is no longer in your possession. One
I
friendly
hate this
operator
fucking
remaining.
game! I died
bro,
from the
look
most outrageous bullshit!
Look at the dude who pushed where I told you to push.
I don't give a
That right
fuck,
now.
bro. You died pushing that way. I don't want to hear shit. This kid's too much of a
Yes,
fucking
bro.
idiot to push up in there.
Op 4 eliminated.
Fucking.
Friendly mission successful.
That's 2 wins in a row.
Holy paid actors.
So how many more games until you get the sledge headgear?
Do you mean it's not a headgear, it's a charm, I think. Wait, it actually might be a headgear. Oh yeah, it is. I thought it was a charm for a second. I don't know, it looked like a charm.
How
I
many
don't
more
know.
games?
I thought the top of the fucking
How many more games?
Fucking, I don't know.
Bro, can you do the math?
Yeah, I'm trying to. I have to do like 63, I think. I've already gotten half of the rewards, bro.
I only got 4 so far.
You only got
Four
4
rewards.
of them pages, or them 4 of the 1-page reward things, whatever them things
Yeah.
are.
Yo,
Yo, how are you not out of fucking Copper 4 yet?
Scooby Jew.
I gotta tune my fucking microphone again, bro. I got it turned up, but I know I can tune it while it's turned up. But that's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some time. But yeah, chat, we got the fucking the vaulting event tomorrow that we gonna be streaming. I low-key thought it was today, but it's tomorrow. We gonna be streaming that for maybe 3 hours. I don't know. But I'm not gonna be playing with annoying ass fucking kids on stream because it's not fun for y'all to watch. So I'm not gonna do that. And possibly
Shit.
if you don't have shit going on, would you want to watch it with a fella or no?
What time is it?
I don't know. But I'll probably play Fortnite for like an hour or two before it starts and stream it.
被风笑的时候，是我跑。
Bro, you're not a Chinese, bro. Sorry to break it to you, but you're not Hong Kong.
是我跑跑，被风笑的时候。 Bro, my schedule just does not align with Tyler no more. I haven't played the game with the nigga in like 8 years.
Crody just keeps on bullshitting about getting on the game with me, bro. So at this point, I don't even give a fuck to
Yeah,
play the game with
that
him.
too, bro. It's like
Secure the
even when I do have
I did not mean to do
availability
that.
to play with them,
I think
You
our
just
teammates
don't.
gonna join back.
Changing mags.
Did return, I knew it.
Op 4 located the bomb.
Fucking.
Wait, I can hear him for some reason. What?
I'm reloading.
Bomb located by
I
Op
can
4.
hear Scooby-Doo?
If you're not careful, you'll be left unattended.
Put a thing here.
You loud and clear.
Yo, I thought I literally couldn't hear anyone with my headset adapter. What the fuck? This thing is so fucking weird. I don't know if I can have a mic hooked up to it, but I don't got my mic hooked up. It's dead right now. I gotta charge it.
Reinforce. Help me.
What do you mean reinforce?
I see you.
Changing mags.
Barrier placed. We're covered.
And she's carrying.
Friendly, last operator standing.
My bad, Coles.
All friendlies were eliminated.
You did not hear that, bro. Hello, can you hear me, Scooby-Doo? Scooby-Doo, you there? He's not answering me, bro.
That was some Scooby-Doo. Where you at?
Bro, he was literally talking. I heard him. I swear to God, I'm not tweaking. I'm not mentally insane or anything. I swear to God, I heard him. Scooby-Doo, I know you're there, bro. Don't make me seem like I'm mentally insane. No, I'm dead ass, bro. Don't make me think like I'm mentally insane. Check the
Protect
VODs, bro.
bombs.
Make a rotation right here.
I'm not playing orcs.
I accidentally sent this kid a
Op 4 has
fucking
located a bomb. Be
fucking
ready
place
for
on
assault.
Ubisoft like an idiot. While I was trying to send a report on his bitch ass.
One reinforced!
ECD primed. Stand clear.
10 seconds to insertion.
Primed. Keep an eye on door.
5 seconds to insertion.
Device primed. Keep an eye on door.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Yo, I know you can hear me,
Doorway
bro.
barricaded!
Bro, you're a fan, bro.
I'm not a fan, bro.
Reloading. Cover me.
Wall is reinforced. ECD mounted.
Doorway barricaded.
Oh, that's you, beta.
Reloading ammo.
Oh, I got knocked. And now I can't hear these dipshits. Press me!
Fixing you.
One friendly operator
I couldn't
remaining.
see the demos.
All friendlies
You died
were
to the
eliminated.
cap cam, bro. There's actually no way you fell for that shit.
Bro, I didn't know he was. Come on now, dude.
Bro, you saw that the cap cam was hacked. How did you not see it? Yeah. Are you leaving? All right, I love you. Yo, that ass, bro. I think I might actually need to get a PlayStation to stream Siege off of, bro. This is some bullshit. And it's only because of one fucking reason. Can't hear these fucking Jews, bro. Can't hear them. Bro, you know what I hate about Xbox, Aiden?
What?
Tell me why that these motherfuckers are lacking on USB audio.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
tell me why they are lacking on that shit. Why? Why is Microsoft lacking on it? Could you tell me?
Reinforcing wall.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
Close the device.
5 seconds. Bomb. Get ready to engage.
This will be fun.
In B site.
One friendly remaining. All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure.
Yo, whenever the game ends, put both of these motherfuckers on dedication because they're fucking dog shit. They have not done anything for this fucking team. Cause that I'm finna tell these motherfuckers to hop that ass on Fortnite or some shit. Fucking Minecraft or Roblox, one of the two.
We need to locate a bomb.
I'm looking at the bomb! What the fuck is wrong with this game? I am literally looking at the bomb, chat. Did y'all not see that shit? I was looking directly at the fucking bomb. What the fuck is wrong with this game?
Insertion in 10 seconds. Insertion in 5 seconds. A bomb must be located and defused.
Stay in control at all times. Stay focused.
Bomb has been located.
Special charge. Stay clear.
Friendly, last operator standing.
I watch, you run.
What the fuck? Why are they pushing me like that? What am I supposed to do against that shit? What the fuck? God damn it, I didn't even get to put him on fucking dedication, bro.
Is it raining?
Let me go outside and check or look out my window.
It definitely looks a little gloomy to be 5:45.
It looks like it's finna rain.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Why? Why?
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
Barrier activated.
Doorway barricaded! Secure barrier is activated.
10 seconds. 5 seconds and counting.
Why is this dumbass putting a fucking...
Secure the wall!
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
So, you're a big shot, huh? It happens.
Bro, we got Scooby-Doo again. What the fuck?
너무 조용하군.
One friendly operator remaining.
I know you just saw what the fuck was going on, bro.
Yeah, dude, that's my bad. They should have died, dude.
Bro, at least I did damage on everyone, so I don't fucking care. At least they all got a lick of my fucking bullet.
Protect the bombs.
Yo, Mr. Bass,
What?
shoot this shit up. Fuck it up.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault.
Now you see me? Now you
10 seconds remaining. Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb.
let's go.
Op 4 has deployed a diffuser. You need to destroy it.
Beauty's in place.
Diffuser located. Disable it. One friendly remaining.
Why the fuck is he the same fucking spot?
Oh, get it! Yes, I got it!
Good work. Mission successful.
I thought I wasn't gonna get that shit. I got it though. I got that shit though. I don't know, bro. They keep on pushing the same fucking window for some reason. And then I fucking threw a Pokeball at the goddamn shield that was raping you. Just absolutely fucked them up, bro.
Father, Father, tell
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Loading new magazine.
Got a drone.
10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. Op 4 has yet to locate a bomb. Op 4 has located a bomb. You know what to do.
Trying to get through that. You are successfully deployed.
I'm shooting myself in the fucking head, bro.
Friendly, last operator standing.
Did I hit the nomad? Did I hit the no? I didn't even. I clicked A too quick. I'm a fuck. Great. Now it's up to fucking Scooby Doo to get fucking absolutely
All friendly
shit on.
neutralized.
Yo, explain to me how you're gold and you're dog shit and you're selling the game. Like, this kid is some dog shit.
Damn. Yo.
Yo.
drone to locate a bomb.
Yo. Now you got that shit stuck in my head, dude. And then I get hit with a mute jammer. Are we serious?
Seconds before insertion. Insertion in 5 seconds. A bomb must be located and defused. Bomb has been located.
Fuck my life! What? There's no fucking way that happens, bro. There's genuinely no way, bro. I literally was pressing LT. Yo, is this guy a fucking idiot? Y'all are some fucking retards, by the way. Oh my god, especially you, Scooby-Doo. Holy shit.
Drone activated.
This guy's a fucking idiot, bro. Bro just literally threw his... Oh my god, I can't. This kid is fucking frying my brain, and he's gonna get C4'd. And the fucking person missed.
Is active, protected at all costs.
Claymore mine primed.
Friendly last operator. Diffuser was disabled. Mission failed.
Y'all are some fucking idiots. Holy shit. And dude, that Ella got the most luckiest fucking shot on me possible, bro.
Hey, it definitely is. Oh, damn, you just heard that.
What?
You didn't just hear the spotlight boomerang?
No.
Do you even know what boomerang is?
I know what the fuck a boomerang is, dude.
No, like the song.
No. Don't know what you're talking about.
It's the old ass Skrillex. Do you know who Skrillex is? It's like dubstep and bullshit like that.
Isn't Skrillex like a band? If I'm not wrong?
No, Skrillex. It might be, but I'm pretty sure Skrillex is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Skrillex is a band, not a person.
Yo. Could be both. No, it's a nigga, dude.
It's a
Just a
dude.
nigga.
Yo, hold on. What's this other fucking... Hold on. Because I thought you were talking about this, this one band.
Wait, the
10 seconds to
song's
go.
actually not even called Boomerang, it's called Bangarang.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I literally looked it up, bro, and they're the exact same. They have the
bomb must
exact
be
same
located
name,
and
but you're
defused.
looking up the DJ. I was looking up
Nice
like the
knowing
band.
you, I guess.
So apparently there's two people that, a band and a person, bro. I was wrong.
Watch for the blast!
Yeah, they're definitely in fucking, they're in basement, probably.
Launching tracking drone.
Do you have a breach?
Nah.
That's why you should always carry a breach, bro.
Airdrop deployed!
You have dropped the diffuser.
Device is set! Airdrop
You
planted.
have located a bomb.
Found my next target. I'm in there for.
One op 4 remaining.
Bro, we can't beat that ass!
All
We
friendlies
can't
have been
beat
eliminated.
that ass!
Y'all are the worst fucking players on the face of the fucking planet. On my fucking life, y'all are some dog shit. Get better at the fucking game or hop on something else. Y'all are some ass.
Nigga dead ass just fucking. Holy.
Bro, you wouldn't even let me fucking put them on a shitty reputation, you stupid bitch. I swear to God, if we get Scooby-Doo again, I'm gonna bomb somewhere, bro. Nah, but what was you finna say?
Nothing.
Oh, I thought you was finna say something.
Damn, this nigga Caleb already at work. Head ass nigga. Or is he? Shit, he got 31 hours next week. Getting to the money.
Bro, what type of fucking teammates are we getting? We had fucking Scooby-Doo for 2 matches, and now we have Goonmaster 54, bro.
Yo, hold up. Hold up now. Let's see.
No, I know this kid is gonna be some straight fucking dog shit, bro. He doesn't even have a banner on. You know the kid's gonna be dog shit.
We need to locate a bomb.
Dude, it sounds like this went hard.
Be advised your drone has located a bomb.
Alright, bro. Okay, I'm gonna play Therm.
10 seconds to go.
Huh?
5 seconds before insertion.
Huh?
Proceed to bomb's
I told you
location
an hour
and
ago.
defuse it.
Alright.
Breaching sequence activated. Swapping mates!
Sending a payload. Jacob says hello.
Setting up a sequential breach.
Let's see how you handle this. Payload on target.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession. Op 4 last operator standing.
Say goodnight. 제거 payload active.
And then I just get wallbang, bro. Like, wallbang this fucktard. He's literally in the back, bro.
Swapping mags!
The diffuser has been secured. Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful. We need to locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb. 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Targets detected. Second floor. Some serious drywall work coming up.
Throwing smoke grenade.
Op 4 last stop standing. Op 4 eliminated.
Bro, it's crazy how it still was his kill cam.
Manice on the beach, shebang. All of my ops, they're dead.
What?
Another one. Me and my car are leaving to go to work.
Oh my god, Mom! I heard you the first time.
Damn, it's fucking pouring.
We need to locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb.
Yes, dude. You're always covered in fucking dirt.
Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds to insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
What the fuck?
One op 4 remaining. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
What was that for?
Huh?
What was that for?
Nothing.
The next time you screw like that, I'm turning the internet off. That is uncalled for. That was over a game? Why is your mattress messed up like that? Huh?
What do you
It's
mean?
not on top of the other one?
What?
It's not completely on top of the other one.
What do you mean?
You have to get up out of bed. I'm not waiting on you when I'm ready to go.
Yo.
All you're doing is playing a game.
See, like, what the fuck kind of input was that, bro?
At least you got a job though, so at least you're making money. Bro's now hitting his empty yard in pure depression right now.
Protect the bombs. Bomb location
Wait, I can
compromised.
report their
Plan
teammates for
accordingly.
leaving the game? Let me do that. Let me do that real quick. I did not know I could report the enemies for not, you know, being in the game.
Reinforcing the wall! 5 seconds to insertion.
Bro, you should have told your mom that you got
Op 4
TK'd.
has
That's why you
located a
went
bomb.
fucked,
Be
bro.
ready for hostile action.
That I had what?
You should have told her that you got TK'd.
Huh?
Is that like 6:30?
Yo.
I need to get set.
People ready.
Op 4, last operator standing. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Alright, bro. I think that's gotta be my last game. I gotta go get ready for it.
You gotta go in at 7?
Nah, we just gotta leave at 7. I still gotta take a shower.
Alright, man. I will see you.
Alright, dude.
we will probably play a few more games, and then you know what I'm saying, we'll call it quits, and then I will see y'all tomorrow for the Fortnite event and shit, and I'll make sure I'll have my microphone configured and shit. But it's kind of, not configured right now with me turning it up, because now I have it on 50 decibels besides I think it was 40 that I was keeping it on, but maybe I'll think about turning it up to 55, maybe, I don't know. But I don't want to blow y'all's eardrums out, you know what I'm saying? And I probably have been doing that this entire stream, but my bad if I have. But we going, you know what I'm saying? But actually, real quick though, before we do actually get started with this, I will be taking a quick smoke break. But yeah, we just gonna go smoke real quick, and we gonna get fried partially, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna probably kick some fucking ass. So yeah, let's go ahead and get this smoke started real quick.
You buy the plants online, and a company cultivates them for you in real greenhouses. When the harvest is sold, you get a cut of the profits. The cannabis market is booming, and the returns are huge, massive even. So you keep investing, possibly spending your entire savings. And then, one day, it's all gone. That's exactly what happened to thousands of clients who invested in a firm called Juicy Fields. And the story behind all this is just wild. A flashy, revolutionary startup sponsoring international cannabis expos. A promo video starring a German rapper packed with hidden clues. A CEO with an Ivy League degree who barely speaks English. A business address leading to a castle and a group of fake aristocrats. Alleged criminals trying and failing to smoke joints through the slits in their Guy Fawkes masks. Hundreds of millions in losses. Investigations all across Europe. And a mysterious mastermind secretly pulling the strings.
Money, money, green. Started with a dream. Now we getting rich now, me. Money, money, green. Straight out of Medellin. Grown as a motherfucking team. Money, money.
The story of Juicy Fields was originally covered in depth by a brilliant 8-part investigative German podcast called Cannabis Cowboys. We spoke with one of the creators for this video, and also partly based our research on a great YouTube documentary by Despirer. You'll find both links in the description. Cannabis is booming, and not just on the black market. As of March 2025, 54 countries have legalized weed for medical or recreational use, and that number keeps growing constantly. Estimates suggest that legal cannabis sales in Europe will soon have increased more than tenfold in the last 5 years, 2020 to 2025. Despite being a young industry, the market is already dominated by a few major players, publicly traded companies worth billions of dollars. But one startup is set on shaking things up. In 2019, Juicy Grow officially launches in Berlin, pitching an innovative business model, crowd growing. Small investors chip in small investments. Juicy Fields channels the funds, grows the plants, and distributes the profits. Getting started is easy. You sign up, pick a plant, and watch it grow in your virtual greenhouse. The cheapest one is 50 euros. A few months later, the harvest is sold for 68 to 83 euros, yielding up to 66% in returns. Other plants can cost up to 2,000 euros, but will of course generate higher profits down the line. Juicy Fields markets itself pretty aggressively. They pay YouTubers to push the platform with affiliate links. They sponsor major weed expos, like Spanibus in Barcelona. And they flaunt their success with flashy stunts, Lamborghinis, pompous parties, lightly clad dancers, and an obscene amount of bling. This promo video takes things to another level. Passengers are handed airplane-shaped joints and welcomed on board by Captain Blunt and his co-pilot Mary Jane. Next stop, a massive hotbox party up in the clouds. Another video shows a relatively successful German rapper endorsing Juicy Fields.
Money in your hands, buy a couple lamps, grow a couple plants, fuck a couple grams.
And then there's this guy here, sniffing cannabis buds like a sommelier. Just moments earlier in the video, he was playing Captain Blunt. He's the CEO of Juicy Fields, Alan Glantz, the face of the company. His mission is to take down the cannabis oligopoly, legal weed for everyone, the Robin Hood of ganja game. On the company's website and his LinkedIn profile, he presents himself as a visionary entrepreneur, but despite his supposed Ivy League degree, in interviews his English is, well, pretty shit.
The guys is incredible, is working the perfect. I'm not know it's about the how many, like 5-star.
But the message still hits home. A tight-knit community forms. And to be fair, apart from the CEO's sketchy resume, Juicy Fields seems pretty legit at first glance. The website lists several renowned cannabis producers as partners. They offer tours of real greenhouses and webcam live feeds of the crops. They actually keep their promises, frequently distributing major payouts. In 2021, Juicy Fields harvests a staggering 72 tons of cannabis. They claim their production costs are just a tenth of their competitors. After only 2 years, the platform already has 500,000 investors, mostly from Germany, but also from Austria, Spain, and Portugal. Juicy Fields is a massive success, until it all comes crashing down. Now imagine you're running a real business, legit and serious, a good product, a team that shows up every day, loyal customers who count on you. There are dozens of separate workflows, managed through dozens of separate tools, project management, sales, admin, and HR, emails, invoices, chats, and deadlines. It can be pretty overwhelming, but it doesn't have to be. Odoo is an all-in-one business management software that helps you manage all operations of your business on one intuitive platform. They offer more than 45 fully integrated apps, from CRM and website creation to accounting and inventory. No more juggling 12 different tools. Everything works together seamlessly in one place. Odoo is flexible, easy to use, and scales as you grow. Your first app is free for life, with unlimited hosting and support. You can get access to the entire platform for just 19.90 euros per month. Scan this QR code or visit fern.deal/Odoo35 to get started. Whether you're a team of 2 or 200, Odoo helps you stay on top. Now back to Juicy Fields. On June 3, 2022, Germany's Financial Regulatory Authority, BaFin, steps in. It bans Juicy Fields from selling plants in the country. Juicy Fields ignores the order and is fined 1 million euros. On July 11th, some Juicy Fields employees announce a strike. Shortly after, the company's official Telegram groups and social media profiles vanish. Then, on July 13th, investors are suddenly unable to log into their accounts. At that moment, Juicy Fields is sitting on investments worth at least 400 million euros. No one knows what will happen with all that money. The CEO has been fired just before the fallout. He drops a series of shirtless video messages swearing he's innocent.
I'm innocent. I'll never take your money, okay, in my sight.
Glantz insists he wasn't really involved in the business. He says the real masterminds were shadowy figures he only met a couple of times in person. Many employees claim to be just as clueless. Some speak of mysterious backers they never saw face to face. Meanwhile, thousands of investors keep trying to log into their Juicy Fields accounts. To no avail. At this point, you might think you know what this is. A classic scam. The promised returns were just too good to be true. Tough luck. Too many red flags in the first place. But assume no further. This is just the beginning. On July 16th, the Juicy Fields website suddenly publishes the full names and contact details of several individuals, people who had never been publicly linked to the company before. The statement accuses them of plotting a hostile takeover. It claims the customer logins had to be frozen to prevent that. This is Nicholas Martin, a journalist at the German public international broadcaster Deutsche Welle, he has followed the case from the start and spent over a year investigating it. He explains that Juicy Fields split into two fractions: the old Juicy Fields, made up of the platform's original founders, and the new Juicy Fields, a group of individuals based in Germany. These new people are all connected to Juicy Fields AG, a PLC registered in Switzerland, so they seem to have some actual ties to the platform. Their official address is a castle, and many of them boast long and complicated noble titles: counts, dukes, and princes. But according to Martin's research, these people are only fake aristocrats. Their titles are not real. The old Juicy Fields operators zero in on a wannabe nobleman in particular. They claim he stole all the funds and disappeared, hinting that he's hiding out in the Bahamas to evade taxes. They tell him to stop acting nasty, and that they're getting irritated by his actions, especially their guys in black hoods. Leaked documents suggest that Juicy Fields' main bank account was opened by one of those fake aristocrats. If this were true, the new guys from Switzerland would have had direct access to all the money and could run off with it. At this point, it really does look like Juicy Fields was undermined by a criminal gang of fake German noblemen. But the presumed aristocrats fight back. They claim they never had access to the main bank account, saying it was set up with a fake passport and a fake signature. To prove their point, they leak internal documents allegedly exposing the real masterminds behind Juicy Fields, the people running the website and the company itself. According to these documents, 4 Russian-born men are listed as the official owners of the German Juicy Grow GmbH. The leak even includes passport copies for 3 of them. The company's actual CEO appears to be a man named Victor Bittner, a Russian-born German who has stayed completely out of the spotlight until now. But the main shareholder and the true mastermind behind all of it is supposed to be a Russian named Paul Bergholz. It also turns out that Juicy Fields wasn't just operating through 1 or 2 companies. The companies in Germany, GmbH Ltd, and Switzerland, AG plc, appear to be linked to at least 6 other European firms. The company's legal imprint starts to get edited on an almost daily basis, and nobody knows by whom. Then, a newly appointed CEO from South Africa speaks up. Again, there's no way to prove this guy is who he claims he is. In November 2022, Juicy Fields appears to have summoned a so-called anti-crisis committee. All attendees are hiding behind V for vendetta masks. They keep blaming the new Juicy Fields, and even dangle the hopes of recovering lost investments. But the whole thing feels surreal. One of the 6 masked figures tries to smoke a joint through the slit in his mask, and fails spectacularly. It's total and utter chaos. There's countless leaks and docs flying around. There are CEOs, founders, shareholders, presidents, and consultants. But who is really calling the shots? It will soon turn out that all the chaos and confusion is not accidental. It's most likely part of a meticulously orchestrated farce. Behind all these weird characters and blatant amateurs is someone who knows exactly what they're doing. October 2021, 9 months before the login freeze. Victor Bittner sits alone in Berlin. On paper, he is the CEO of the German branch Juicy Grow, but he's not the one calling the shots. The real power lies with a small group operating out of St. Petersburg. Bittner is little more than a frontman, a puppet CEO, facilitating access to the German market. He is also the one who set up the German bank accounts that are now full to the brim with millions of investments. But the world is in lockdown, and traveling is nearly impossible. Bittner's bosses are stuck in distant Russia, and Bittner starts wondering, why not take the money and make a run for it? He seizes the moment and hogs 1.5 million euros for himself, but it doesn't go unnoticed. The puppeteers in Russia order their in-house fixer to fix the situation. Bittner is marked for liquidation, but the fixer refuses, opts out, and walks away. About a year later, he blows the whistle. Using the alias Anders, he reaches out to a Swedish lawyer who represents people affected by the Juicy Field scam, Lars Olofsson.
The whistleblower Anders said that I don't want to be a part of this. Yes, I could scam people, I'm a criminal, yes, but I don't want to be involved in killing people.
Nicholas Martin and the creators of Despair documentary have spoken to Anders as well. We can't independently verify his claims, but Despair was able to prove that he was in fact part of a criminal network in St. Petersburg. Anders says Juicy Fields wasn't just a massive scam, but a perfectly orchestrated puppet show, with a brilliant mastermind pulling the strings on a whole cast of disposable puppets. The most visible of them was Alan Glantz. Anders confirms that he never was some business genius with a degree from an elite university.
Thank you guys for understanding. He
appears to have been a taxi operator in St. Petersburg before his stint at Juicy Fields. His real name isn't Alan, it's Anatoly. They bought him designer suits and a Rolex to make him look the part. The entire Juicy Fields success story was carefully staged. The 72-ton harvest, the 500,000 investors completely made up. Most of the big-name partners had no idea they were being featured on the website. The Lamborghinis were rentals. The tours took people to random cannabis plantations with zero connections to Juicy Fields. And the profits from those crops, the sales never actually happened. There was no revenue stream whatsoever to pay out those returns. The truth is that Juicy Fields was never even allowed to sell cannabis-derived financial products. The Berlin Trade Register officially listed the company as a gardening supply business. Everything points to a classic Ponzi scheme. New investors kept pumping in new cash, and the old investors got their payouts from that same pool of money. Of course, the whole system only works as long as it keeps growing. But the masterminds knew it wouldn't last forever. According to Anders, they had a clever exit strategy, a tangled web of shell companies, a bank account in Cyprus, and a few hand-selected fall guys to take the hit.
I'm calling them useful idiots. These are people who are just being paid to be seen and signing papers and so on. They are not the mastermind.
Anders says the entire power struggle was orchestrated too, a big fat red herring to sow confusion and distract people from what was really happening. The accusations against the fake aristocrats, the leaked Russian passports, probably all staged. The passports are fake, the names made up, the photos edited. The only real thing is this: there really was a tight inner circle behind Juicy Fields, and they were really led by one mastermind. His name just wasn't Paul Bergholz. Anders describes him as a low-key, tech-savvy guy, an IT expert, darknet enthusiast, and die-hard cannabis fan. Oh, and apparently he's really into rap. Juicy Fields produced multiple promotional music videos, and Martin's research suggests that the rap lyrics in them were actually written by Paul himself. In one of the music videos, you can see these Russian Matryoshka dolls in the background. Anders says Paul explicitly requested that. But why? As a hidden Easter egg? A subtle flex? Why would he deliberately draw attention to his home country? Was he so sure that no one could touch him there?
Money, money, green. Started with a dream. Now we getting rich now.
And this is not the end of it. Whistleblower Anders claims the entire thing. Juicy Fields, the Ponzi scheme, the puppet show, it was all just a front for an even bigger operation. Money laundering. At the heart of Juicy Fields' finances was a bank account in Cyprus, a country long accused of turning a blind eye to shady financial dealings. That account alone processed over €500 million since it was opened up. The cannabis investments might have been the perfect cover for an old-fashioned money laundering scheme. The dirty money flows into illegal business, blends it into its revenue stream, and comes out clean on the other end. In other words, the Ponzi scheme and the money laundering machine could have been a perfect match. Anders claims the masterminds had direct ties to a Colombian drug cartel. Was Juicy Fields a front to wash cartel money? Martin and his team spoke to the German prosecutor's office. According to them, Juicy Fields was linked to organized crime in Russia. And St. Petersburg does indeed seem to be the hub. The city is infamous for being a stronghold of the Russian mob. Experts believe an operation of this scale could only go down if it's somehow sanctioned by the Kremlin. Viktor Bittner is believed to be connected to Russia's FSB intelligence service. But this is where the trail went cold for a while. The picture got too blurry and too speculative. Fast forward a couple of years. Finally, a breakthrough. Investigative reporters managed to identify the mastermind at the top, a Russian named Sergei Berezhin. An international research network, Correctiv, and other outlets found that he was the one operating under fake names like Paul Bergholz. His network allegedly scammed €645 million from investors and funneled the money through a complex web of shell companies. After nearly 2 years on the run, Berezhin was finally arrested in the Dominican Republic and extradited to Spain in August 2024. There, he now faces charges of fraud, money laundering, and running a criminal organization. Berezhin's father was a Russian nuclear scientist with political and military connections. That adds weight to the long-standing suspicions that Juicy Fields may have been a joint operation between the Russian mob and the FSB, designed to funnel Western money into shadowy activities, potentially even the war in Ukraine. Then there's the alleged whistleblower, Anders. Turns out his real name is Igor Gekshin, and he wasn't just some low-level insider. He was directly involved in the Juicy Fields operation. But in a bizarre twist, Kekshin later revoked all of his statements. Apparently, someone tried to kill him, twice. In one incident, his car was blown up shortly after he returned to Russia. The suspects were driving a car registered to Berezhin's father. Someone must have wanted him permanently silenced. Meanwhile, Lars Olofsson, the Swedish lawyer who represented Juicy Field's victims, has come under scrutiny himself. Reports now suggest he may have been playing both sides, working with both the scam's victims and some of its key perpetrators. Berezhin's network was ultimately dismantled. In April 2024, law enforcement across 11 countries coordinated a massive crackdown. 9 arrests, 38 raids, and over 400 officers deployed, all targeting other key players behind the scheme. And yet, despite all this, thousands of victims are still waiting for their money. The Juicy Field scandal is a textbook case of how reality and deception can blur in massive financial frauds. What's real? What's fake? Even now, it's hard to say. But one thing is clear. If something sounds too good to be true, it usually is.
Alright, chat. We are finna get into this shit real quick. Let's go ahead and queue into a game.
What do you think of esports players?
So yeah, now we are solo now. You know what I'm saying? So we're not, you know, we don't have Mr. Bass with us. So yeah, we kind of on our own. Hopefully it goes all right. But if it don't, and we get shit on the next 4 games, then fuck, I don't know what else to say. But we are going to be playing 4 more games, and then we're going to call it a stream. And yeah. But hopefully, chat, we can,
use your drone to locate a bomb.
Hopefully, soon we can... And I'm getting a flash flood warning. Oh my god. I got one... We got one yesterday, I think. And now we're getting another one today, bro. What the fuck?
Drone has located a bomb.
Because see, chat, this is what this is what I'm doing with my remote right now to be able to speak to game chat. This wire goes to this microphone, right?
And defuse it.
But y'all can't hear my teammates talking or anything. Like, I can't even hear them. Which is the fucked part about it. Like, I don't even know what these kids are saying right now. And that's why I want to get a PlayStation, so I can eventually fix my game audio. And
Reload.
I can't even run! I can't run! Oh my god, bro. Fuck.
Recover the diffuser. The diffuser is now secure. The diffuser is no longer in your possession. Friendly, last operator standing. Op 4, last operator standing. The diffuser has been secured.
What is this kid doing? You are Ayana. Use your fucking clone, diptard. What are we doing? Holy shit. I'm surprised this kid even had fucking
Friendly mission
ears.
successful.
He might not have ears. These people might have told him, on your left. And he just probably got off the fuse and swung it. I swear to God dude, that fucking sentry was so lucky, bro. That was the most luckiest shit I've seen. This lucky reward goes to this fucking dipshit, bro. Oh my god.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. Ten seconds to go. Insertion in 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Like this game is so fucking dog shit, bro. I don't understand. What are these kids doing, bro? Like, I'm all over here. my god, I'm finna fucking
You must recover the diffuser. One friendly operator remaining.
Yo, let's all push a different side besides fucking a balcony, bro. Like, what the fuck are we doing? These fucking libtards just wanna literally push through this one balcony. And it's like, what are we doing? Y'all are all dying left and right. And I'm over here getting fucking half of my health taken away from these little weirdos with fucking spawn angles on me, bro. Or not even spawn angles. Fucking angles that I can't even shoot them at. And they had the advantage because this game wants to suck their dick. Shit. Well, let's go ahead and get some more reports then.
We need to locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb. Seconds before insertion. 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
I'll set to blow it up.
You should be careful. Payload on target.
What the fuck?
Drone active.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
Last stop standing.
Alright, the Valk is literally right above me.
Reload!
Torches on!
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
Like, this kid is absolutely dog shit. Why the fuck are we using a 0.5 scope when we have 1.5 scopes? What is... Oh my god, bro. I can't with like retarded kids, because retarded kids make me retarded for some reason, and I don't know why, and it's so fucking stupid.
Secure the bombs.
Try to get through that.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly. Seconds left.
Reinforcing wall!
5 seconds to insertion. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Oh my god, bro! Oh, I'm trying not to fucking slam my hand. This game is some dog shit. Actually, what the fuck? I can't, bro. This is some fucking outrageous bullshit. You have impacts, retard, throw them.
Impact out.
This kid is like genuinely slow. Use your impact, make a rotate, and go to the fucking B site window. Or do a run out. Oh my god, this kid is fucking retarded. Bro, if you're gonna swing the window, fully swing it.
Reloading.
Seconds. One friendly operator remaining. 10 seconds left. One Op 4 remaining. You're out of time.
Get me out of this fucking game, please, for the love of Christ. Ugh.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Loading ammo.
Changing mags.
Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb. 10 seconds. Down to 5 seconds. Bomb located by Op 4.
Eyes on the prize.
You have to excuse me. The Kiba barrier is activated. Kiba deployed. We have some time.
Like, it's always this one fucking kid! How? This is some bullshit. Like, I've literally been feeding this kid kills all fucking game. This kid is dog shit!
Second floor.
Friendly, last operator standing.
Is this kid retarded?
All
Like, what
friendlies
the
were
fuck?
eliminated. Mission failure.
I can't with this fucking game, bro.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Camera feed up and running. Throwing a dread mine.
Bomb protected. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds. Bomb. Get ready to engage.
What the fuck is this Valk cam, bro? This ain't shit. Bro got us on top of a fucking light bulb right now.
Camera feed up and running.
What the fuck was that for? He's above? What are you doing on the 3rd floor?
One op 4 remaining. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful. drone to locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb. Ten seconds. 5 seconds before insertion. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Come out wherever you are. Get you patched up. Getting us
friendly. You have dropped the diffuser. All friendlies have been eliminated. We need to locate a bomb. advised your drone has located a bomb. 10 seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. One op 4 remaining.
Oh my god, why are you over there? What the fuck is this idiot doing with the sledgehammer out?
Friendly, last operator standing.
There's no way this kid just got a fucking ace. And just got the defuse off too, bro.
The diffuser has been disabled. Mission is a failure. Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb. Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds before insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Swapping mags.
Behind you to your fucking left?
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful. Secure the bombs.
Connection established.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
Benches ready and waiting.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds to insertion. Located by Op 4.
If you don't have a plan, there is something I've been wanting to try.
Alright, let's get started.
Additional connection made. Heartbeat sensor deployed.
Swapping mags. Throw again.
Let us sleep with one eye open.
C4 ready.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful. Protect the bombs.
I'm on guard.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
Placing bulletproof camera.
Camera in position.
Down to 10 seconds.
Throwing a razor blade.
5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
I'm reloading.
Surya kit deployed.
New feed active.
Surya in place.
145. New camera feed up and running.
Loading new mag!
Fuck!
Setting C4!
Swapping mags.
Op 4, last operator standing. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Oh my god, I'm doing awful, bro.
Secure the bombs.
Ambush set. Stay clear. Doorway trapped. Stay clear of blast zone. Razor shallow. Tenant 6.
Wall secured!
Be advised. advised, a bomb location has been compromised.
Taking the razor blue.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
EDD deployed.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Camera in position.
Keep an eye on door. EDD mounted. Let them come.
New feed active.
Razor shell. Throwing a razor bloom. Swapping map. Reloading.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Camera activated.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful. your drone to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. Seconds. 5 seconds to go. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Let's get our heads in the game. As long as you don't slow us down. Activating drone.
Must recover the diffuser.
Payload on target. Friendly injured. Hacking their camera feeds.
One op 4 remaining.
With one eye open.
The diffuser has been secured. No longer in your possession. One friendly operator remaining. Op 4 eliminated. We need to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. 10 seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to go. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse.
Loading new mag!
Taking this back. Clear shield on the ground.
Loading new mag!
Clear the blast area! I've got a better idea.
You have dropped the diffuser. Friendly, last operator standing. We have been eliminated. We need to locate a bomb. Seconds before insertion. Insertion in 5 seconds. Your drone has found a bomb. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Hacking into their network. I see you. We all see you.
RCE. Charge lost!
Friendly fire!
Fucking dumbass.
Target located. Basement! Tango located. Basement.
RCE going out.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession. Friendly, last operator standing.
Sleep with one eye open.
Seconds. We have been eliminated. Secure the bombs. Bomb location compromised. 10 seconds left.
I just dumped a whole mag into this fucking part of wood, and it's. Do y'all see that shit?
Op 4 has located a bomb.
What?
Get ready to engage.
New camera feed up and running. Camera feed up and running.
I'm reloading!
Op 4, last stop standing.
Changing mags!
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Okay, chat. This is my last fucking game. I feel like getting off. I do not want to play one more fucking game. And we're gonna switch over to the video after this shit. And then we got the Fortnite event tomorrow.
Protect the bombs.
Reloading.
Gotta try. Get those on. Camera feed up and running.
10 seconds remaining.
Camera.
5 seconds to insertion. Increase surveillance on bombs. Op 4 has a diffuser.
Laser gate in position. Surya get deployed. Override complete.
I'm reloading.
Op 4 found a bomb. You must defend it. Op 4, last operator standing. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful. protect the bombs.
Reloading!
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly. Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
Wall is reinforced!
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Initiate jammer. Jammer ready.
We are now protected. Command activated. I will watch over us. Perimeter defense.
I'm getting off, bro. What the fuck?
Swapping mag.
One friendly remaining.
There's no way he just fed them the diffuser. What is this?
One Op 4 remaining.
Oh my god, what the fuck am I watching? This kid's a fucking idiot. Oh my god, bro. Get me out of this fucking bullshit.
We need to locate a bomb. Ten seconds to insertion. 5 seconds before insertion. You must locate and defuse a bomb. You located a bomb.
what Boogie can do. Auto boogie deployed. Enemy located, second floor.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Throwing frag grenade. Reload.
Friendly, last operator standing. Last stop standing. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
There's actually no way that Doc just sold that, bro. That he's some fucking dog shit.
Secure the bombs. Op 4 located the bomb. Protect it. Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
I'm on guard. Bench is ready.
One friendly remaining. The bomb diffuser has been successfully deployed. One op 4 remaining. Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
I have been playing Siege for 4 fucking hours. Hurry this fucking bullshit up, bro. Like, I'm literally going 7-7, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck. Just let me get off of this bullshit.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds before insertion. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Loading mag. Drone deployed.
Get me off of this fucking game!
Must recover the diffuser. One friendly operator remaining. Op 4 eliminated all
That's
friendly.
the end of the stream. These kids are fucking idiots. I don't know what else to say. I'm absolutely fucking pissed. Yeah, see y'all tomorrow for that fucking event. Yeah, skadoosh.
Or competitive gamers, you typically When you think of esports players or competitive gamers, you typically think of skinny nerds with disgusting eating habits that are sweaty and don't shower all day. All the typical bad stereotypes. But this professional Siege team is the opposite. Or more accurately, the coach behind the Siege team is absolutely nuts. He physically trains his team like they're real athletes. He enforces things like shaving your head, meditating, reading books, journaling, healthier diets, and even doing football chants before games, all in the name of achieving higher performance. His name is Callout, and in 2022, when he transitioned from player to coach, he immediately took a 7th place Astralis team and turned them into the 1st place North American team for 2 Pro League stages in a row. In his very first stage, they made the grand finals of the Charlotte Major, but unfortunately they would fall to Dark Zero and he would only get 2nd place. Ever since then, however, despite making every single S tier event, even through a team rebuild, he never achieved the same level of placement and was kind of forgotten in this scene. But as I've said many times before, he is the man that has taught me everything I knew as a coach. I straight up copied a lot of the concepts he gave me, particularly from when I was in T2, T3 begging for advice in his DMs. And in the beginning of this year, when every single roster exploded across Siege Esports, I knew the #1 pickup you could get in this offseason was not any player, even with Shaiko being part of the offseason, it was Callout. And all the nuts things everyone thought he did, well, they worked. Because as head coach of Dark Zero Esports, he's led them to a Salt Lake City major win. So here's the Fet Files, #2, Callout, head coach of Dark Zero Esports. I should not have gotten Boba. I'm fucking chewing this, you give me a sec.
Dude, I haven't had boba in so long, but it's like so good.
It's so good. It's so much sugar though. It's so bad for you.
Yeah, it's like just a straight up fucking milk tea. I'm a big fan of the Thai one.
Thai tea?
To be honest.
Thai tea's
yeah,
gas.
like the Thai tea.
Thai tea's gas.
Boba going in there.
Thai tea's gas.
Done.
Yeah, we can just get started, man. I mean, like I'll do the intro off stream, but like I remember the first thing that happened. First of all, congratulations on the major. It's a little bit late now, but I remember the first thing that happened was I tweeted out 9:03. I was like, it feels like a about damn time. 9:03 May 17th.
Yeah, I tweeted the same fucking thing.
Yeah, like look what I tweeted. Like literally 10 minutes later. Yeah, but like that's literally, right? I mean, Charlotte 2nd place 4 years ago, and yeah. I mean, it must have been crazy. Just like I think both iterating through teams and systems to tell them. Like, first of all, how does that feel? Like that just whole journey up until now.
Let me fix my sound real quick. Okay, but yeah, to answer your question, I mean, probably better than most, just because we've talked in the past quite a bit, that like the philosophy of the infinite game, right? I mean, it's something that as well as I do, that I actually believe that and fully buy into it. It's not just something that we talk about. So it never was, I guess, about I've always obviously wanted to fucking lift a trophy. I'm not going to say I haven't, but it's never about like this, like striving just to win that trophy, It's always been, how can I get my team to its peak potential? Can we actually touch that? Or is it impossible to get to? And that's really been the thing. It's been striving for that over the years. Like anything we can do to improve them, out of game, end game, culture, the way that we practice, the way that we prepare, like just iterating, going through different players, going through different teams, different systems, adjusting the system, like all this, and just never really stopping with it, and never getting discouraged by, losing. I do feel like the consistency we got because of that was really good. Just because, I think we're the only team in the world, if I'm not mistaken, that qualified for every major event. I'm pretty sure up to this point, since SSG.
Yes.
So obviously we had a really high floor. It was just about trying to find a way to get our ceiling to become higher, to where we could actually, go up there when it came to some of these like Brazilian teams, especially we struggled with in the past, or European teams, and then really just get over that hump and, start hammering them like we hammered the NA teams basically for all of time.
Yeah, absolutely. And you mentioned briefly the out of game stuff. Like,
yeah,
I obviously have talked to you about it a ton. Obviously, I know the importance, but for my viewers out there, like we talked about doing just our own podcast on this shit sometime. But like, what is the importance of culture? Because I don't think any of the casual fans like consider that. They're just like, oh, that guy's fucking nasty. I mean, that's all it gotta be, right? Yeah.
I mean, it's critical. I think I'll say this is critical. I think culture is critical to every single team. There are, teams that have outstanding talent that I've seen, that as soon as things get hard, they have a bad stage, they have, a tournament that didn't go their way, even in matches, you'll see when they go down rounds, like they'll just kind of crumble, and then they'll all start pointing fingers, start, going all over the place, and they don't really have a clear direction after that. And culture to me is the number one most important thing for any team. I will say without question. I think it's more important than strategy. It's more important than the players, more important than the coaches. Having a strong culture is going to allow you the ability to be competitive. And now what you do once you have that strong culture, that's, kind of like where you've seen some inconsistencies from us in the past, where, maybe we haven't been able to get close to that peak. But yeah, I mean, the culture and how it ties into it, like, I guess the best way to sum ours up is that it's progress first. We talk about it, and it's not something that's like coach fed. It's something that is player led at this point, where they all buy into it. And it's about, we want to at least once in our career touch our peak as individuals and as a team. Like, that's all it really is. Like, we want to see and get that satisfaction of what that peak actually feels like. And we haven't hit that peak yet, I don't think. None of my teams have, not even this current one after winning that championship. I think there are a lot of things we can still improve on. And kind of the way you look at it through the lens of the Infinite game is that there is no trophy, no standing, no metric that can say you hit this peak. It's only something that and your team knows. And we could objectively get better from this last tournament into this stage, and then, not win the next one. It could happen just because the teams got better than us, etc. But that doesn't mean we didn't get better. And our only goal is for us to get better and keep improving. And then on top of that, what goes into it, we talk about culture for probably 15 hours here. I'm just trying to keep it as like summarized as possible.
No, but that's the whole point. Because honest to God, like, I want to give people like what they haven't heard of.
Okay.
Right? Yeah.
No, for sure.
But real quick, I'm gonna switch. Give me one. I'm gonna switch because you're on my second monitor. And then I'm gonna Hold on. I'm so sorry. Continue. Sorry. Yeah.
So I guess I'll just kind of like give you, if we have some time to kind of go through it, I'll give you like a timeline of kind of how it started, how we built it up, and then how we actually built it into the team, I guess. I think that's the best way to give the context without, going for 2 days on it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I just want to like say real quickly, like the point you mentioned earlier, about how you look at other teams and they're pointing fingers at each other. That like perfectly reflects. Do you see the Twitter page I have open? That like like that perfectly reflects like I think the pivot moment in my career as a coach, like in realizing how important culture was. Because I was at SI 2023, my team got knocked out because I got brought out as an analyst, and I was just kind of like y'all's fans at that event. I was just being a fan, bro. But I remember like I would watch the Sonics play. And then after the Sonics would come out, like, like they were a great team at the time. Everyone anticipated them being a great team at the time. The Sonics would come out of their games, and I would watch them one by one go up to their coach and be like, this guy did this thing wrong. This guy did this thing wrong.
Yeah.
And then I would watch you guys, and you guys, we're doing this shit.
Any moment.
Anytime. Any place.
Yeah.
I'll just let it play. I'll just let it fucking play.
Death is always with us, bro. It's one of us. It's nature.
And it was like,
nature of this team is that we fight.
Y'all had a crazy run this tournament, man.
And we fight till the very end. Won't give up. Do we give up?
No.
We think outside. All daylight. All daylight. New daylight. West daylight. White daylight. Saturday daylight. Sunday daylight. Third daylight. Team on 3. 1, 2, 3. Team.
And that shit was
the
just
hype right there.
Yeah, that was hype. And y'all got
the
top
hype.
4. And I remember like y'all got top 4 despite the fact that everyone's individual performances statistically or what like, you know, the casual person would look like wasn't that impressive at all.
Yeah.
But it was like the culture that carried you forward. And you guys, I mean, yeah, it was just fucking nuts. At least, and for me, that was when I realized like, dude, like you could be the most hyped individual stack talent in the world. It doesn't matter if your culture is trash. So I just wanted to like throw that in there. That was my introduction.
No, 100%.
To y'all's culture, and that was fire. So yeah. Anyways, you can continue now. Sorry to throw
No,
that
I mean
in.
that's great. That was actually cool to watch too. It all started on a Charles really. That's actually a great way to kind of go through it. You know, at the time I was obviously a player before. Played in pro league, wasn't the best individually. It's actually kind of strange how my player career worked. You know, I started out on Xbox, obviously, you know, doing Go 4s, 2v2 game battles, all that kind of stuff. And then eventually got a PC, me and Forrest did, and we're like, okay, let's fucking grind this shit out. We're gonna go for Pro League. And so we came in there and we started grinding. Made a team with Grixer, Fozo, and Abinai is who was at the time, with me and Forrest, and Execration was our coach. You know, we went through, qualified, won the Challenger League quals, hammered Challenger League that first stage, won relegations, made Pro League, and it was like a very very fast rise, I will say, to that top. My ego was through the fucking roof. I thought I was the dog's balls, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah.
Like I was like the IGL of the team at the time. Like I was like very authoritarian in the way that I ran things. You know, I was 19 years old. I didn't have the experience I had now, and a lot of things I failed on that team. You know, as a player, obviously, then also as a leader. After that, got humbled real quick, got dropped back to T2, started on that Ape team. We started to develop out the culture with Forceful. He was a very good coach we had. He is one of the guys who, there are many people responsible for the position we're in now. He is one of them. He came through and started teaching the importance of, you know, really actually kind of critically thinking within a team, as strange as it sounds, because a lot of people don't do that. They kind of just get caught into like this weird way of thinking. He made a very structured environment for us and started getting some ideas there and how we want to run things. One of the biggest things at that time was we're going to outwork every team. That was kind of our culture on Ape. You know, grinded that out, got close, but failed to qualify for Pro League on that team. And then Cashflow, who is was at the time the owner of Disrupt Gaming, who recently had sold them to Astralis, who was now the North American director of Astralis. Me and him had been talking for a while, and he came to me and was like, hey, I want you to come coach. And I was like, heard that. And then I asked him what kind of situation was, et cetera. He's like, you know, we got these 4 guys. Wasn't too pleased with how the team was being ran before. We need another player, and you to kind of come in here and help run the show. And I was like, heard that. Went through, Child's people got Forrest, and then we had a performance coach, Taylor Johnson. Absolute fucking stud. Dude is a beast. He started teaching us a lot about culture, things about how like teams should be ran. We talked a lot about the New Zealand All Blacks, how they do their thing, which is a rugby team. And then we started applying a lot of those things with the Astralis, which, you know, we created like a list of standards and tenets together. Started with a conversation. Those standards and tenets.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Do you get your background? And I'm sorry to cut. I keep cutting you off, bro.
No, you're good.
Yeah. But like, so I actually wanted to ask. Like, I heard like you get a lot of your background from sports. Actually, on the way you approach this. Did you used to play football? I think, or
I did. Yeah, I played football, and then I played rugby, and I did jiu-jitsu. I've always done like traditional sports. So
yeah. And did you ever play it like at a school level, like collegiate or anything?
Yeah,
or?
Not collegiate. No, I think my best achievement is that when my senior year, I was picked for like the All-State East-West game, but I never actually went to college. I was a terrible student, if I'm being honest with you, and my likelihood of going to play college football with the GPA that I had and how terrible of a student I was, like, it was not going to happen. Like I could have probably played at a smaller school if I'm being realistic, but you know, I wasn't, I was definitely not a student athlete. I was just an athlete at the time, if that makes sense. But I did learn a lot of lessons and I had a lot of great coaches, and it definitely plays an influence. Yeah. Especially with the discipline aspect of things and, you know, pushing through hard shit. I think that football and the sports I played growing up, I played baseball too at a younger age. But really football is what I played at a high level. Then I did jiu-jitsu for a while, still do, just on and off, and played rugby for quite a bit.
Yeah.
So there was always that kind of background.
And so
a lot of stuff came from.
Yeah. And so you were brought on as coach stage 1 2022, right? And I mean, this difference is insane. Astralis in 7th place with the same roster essentially, except for I think Forest for retro, right?
Yeah.
And 7th place roster, everyone at least at the time thought they were ass. You come in and you're immediately champions of North America in that first stage, right? At least stage 1, first place, absolutely insane. First of all, I wanted to ask, how did your transition from player to coach, did it let you apply more of your background better in a way? Did you find, like, when you first came into coaching, because you wanted to be a player before, right? It was like, how did you feel about it? Were you like, oh, I always wanted to do this? Or was it like you didn't expect to be doing it, but once you did it, you were like, holy shit, this is great. And then once you did do it, how were you able to apply, like, how much did your disciplines from your previous background in sports, in traditional sports and jiu-jitsu, how was that able to be translated as opposed to when you were a player?
Yeah, and that's actually a really great question. I would not have thought of that unless you asked, so that's proper. So going through, you know, I originally did want to be a player. Yeah, I mean, that's why, you know, I played obviously in Pro League, I played in T2. And then when Cash talked to me the first time, because it was actually 2 times he wanted me to come on there. The first time I was like, I still want to play. I can't commit to coaching. I want to do this. And then after that last time, it was kind of a conversation with myself where I went through and I basically said, you know, if I commit to coaching, I'm never going to play again. And I took that hyper serious to the point where I didn't play ranked with my players or anything. It was like, I'm only going to be a coach. I'm not going to pretend to be a player. I'm not going to wear a fucking jersey. I'm not going to do any of that. I'm going to be a coach, and that is what I'm going to do. And so I fully committed to that. At first, you know, going into esports, I never thought that I was going to be a coach as soon as I was. You know, when I was like 17, thinking about it, like, you know, I wanted to play for 10 years or whatever it was. Like, that was the original thought, then get into coaching later on. But as, you know, I kind of went through my teams and stuff, I was really kind of a coach as a player, if that makes sense. Like, I was making majority of all the strats. I would, you know, be there with the coach when they're making the practice schedule, like all this stuff I was already doing. And, you know, when I had that honest conversation with myself, I realized I could add a lot more value as somebody who is, you know, running the show than being a part of it, I guess, compared to actually, you know, trying to keep playing and I guess hold on to like an older dream, if that makes sense. And so at first, you know, I went into it and I was fully committed to it, fully ready to do it. I had no clue how the fuck it was going to pan out. And I knew it was going to be hard at first just because, you know, I was going into a team that, like you said, wasn't playing very well. You know, I studied them very hard before I joined them. They did not have a good process. They didn't understand jack shit, if I'm being honest. They were all extremely talented individuals though. Just as a team, like the system, they didn't know what they were doing. So I was hopeful. And, you know, really the first thing we kind of talked about there was we created that culture, created that list of standards, that list of tenets. I told myself, like, if I'm going to be these guys' leaders, that I need to get myself in shape as well. When you look at like my personal kind of journey throughout that, like I was about 330 pounds or so
I think
going
Jack,
into it.
Jack posted a great before and after. I'll pull that up while you keep talking.
Yeah. And so we, you know, I went through and I think for my own personal philosophy that I needed to be an example in every area for these guys, not just end game, not just like work ethic. I think I needed to be, you know, the person they could also look to, and I wanted to be that example they could follow. So I started getting in shape, created this list, you know, like I said, of tenets, standards, created this culture that we were going to go through, how we're going to operate, how we're going to do things. And then basically after that, once we had that really, I'm not going to say really good because it wasn't really good at the time, but much better system in place for them, then it kind of took the shackles off those guys. I was like, listen, fellas, you all are better than everybody else in this region right now. You need to start fucking shooting your gun when you start taking some fights. And then so we kind of developed out a new meta at that time. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everybody was playing this really slow, methodical style, like 20-second meta, step-by-step siege. And we were like, fuck that. We're going to go straight to step 3 immediately. We're just going to start cranking people. And they're not going to be expecting it. So we just started fucking, you know, absolutely getting after it. You know, you could even look if you wanted to see a good example of this. Like, watch this BDS game and watch the very first round of this game.
Yeah. I mean, I remember because at the time
So
I was on
we
a
hot dropped the bank vault hatch in the first round of the game. Like, people weren't doing this.
Yeah,
shit.
I know. Like this was fresh off, not freshly off, but like a COVID separated like 2 years between 20-second meta invented by SSG to now, and like
yeah.
Holy shit!
Mink straight down the hatch.
Holy shit! I remember
nobody was doing that shit, bro.
Nobody was doing that shit. Nobody was ready for that shit. And it was just fucking crazy because it was fucking crazy because at the time I was on a challenger team that was kind of like the culture was set by you. Like I was on basically the successor of the Ape team, Aerial Rise, like reading them afterwards. And they were always talking about like, at the time, I was a casual viewer. I was like, yo, BDS is this legacy team. I don't know. And they were like, no. Like, they're not going to expect what fucking call it's going to make them do. Or just like the team. And it obviously showed. Now, I want to remark on a critical point of the way you guys ran yourselves. And I want to like draw an actually like a League of Legends example here. I feel like, and at the time, you had a phrase you guys like to say a lot, let your nuts hang, right? LYNH. And that was a big, I feel like, core philosophy to that explosive playstyle you guys brought about into the meta. And I feel like that's also something that is, people don't realize is deeply tied to culture. Because, for me, I watched this video about this League of Legends. I gotta scroll back so far. I remember I talked to you about, like, dude, League of Legends, these motherfuckers get paid so much, they still don't understand how to win. Yeah. Listen to this shit, bro. I don't know if you've seen this.
Oh, I did see this actually.
Like,
just chastising him.
Yeah. And for me, like, this guy's just like ripping. Like, they walk into the room after a game's over. Like, I don't know about you. Like, I have a little rule. Like, if we get beat bad, I give it a little bit of cooldown first. There's a little bit of a cooldown period. He comes in, he just starts like telling that he plays like shit. Like, and I'm just gonna talk over it just as like a little bit of background noise, but.
You know, that's actually a. Yeah, go ahead.
At least for me, it's like, if someone's yelling at you like this, how are you ever gonna have the balls to take risks, right?
You're not.
If you're getting like pummeled and pummeled for your mistakes, it's like you're not gonna have the confidence to take those risks. And like you think of greats like, you know, Faker in League of Legends, like he's known for like in Worlds Finals doing the craziest fucking plays possible, likely backed by a long time culture of like trust, right? There was a game where like one of his teammates ran it down off a bad call, and then right after he's like, breathe, it's okay, we still got this, as opposed to you're a fucking idiot, right? So I think I just want to say, like, I think culture is deeply ingrained to winning as a direct causation effect of you are more comfortable taking a risk if you know you're not going to get just yelled at and beaten at. Yeah, you know, like, just trust.
I call it like it's actually a great example you gave there. It's something that we talk about a lot, and it's another point of this culture that we're talking about, where whenever you can get easily distracted by winning and losing. And a lot of teams, you know, a great example of this is how they debrief. When we were talking about debriefs, they'll win, and then, you know, when they win, the debrief is usually really short. It's really lighthearted. You know, we did this and this great. We're the fucking best, whatever it is. And then they go out, they play ranked or get dinner or whatever it is as a team afterwards. And then they lose. It's the exact opposite. It becomes this, you know, 90-minute, 1-hour session revolving around these certain points, keep circling back to just over and over and over again. And a lot of coaches, I don't believe, understand the psychology behind that, where if you do that, it's going to create something the players want to avoid, which is they want to avoid that losing compared to pulling themselves into the winning and taking risks. And if they're playing to avoid losing because they know, now I'm tying this negative emotional experience of this fucking crazy ass debrief of just getting ripped up the whole time to losing, they're going to want to do everything they can to avoid that. And so now when they're in the game and you're looking at the Sastralis BDS example and they're like, you know, about to do the vault drop, oh no, there's a guy tellers, he can come and swing us. What if we get killed? What if we die here? You know, whatever it is, like when they're roaming around there, whatever, you know, like a Lem's playing there, they're going to overthink that, and they're going to be like, we do not want to lose this round. This guy could just swing us and kill us.
Yeah.
And then they're not going to fucking make the play. They're not going to do the drop. They're probably going to lose that round because they're trying to avoid risk and they're trying to avoid losing. And that's what we want to try to, like, you know, the way that we conduct ourselves, like as coaches, it has to be as objectively down the middle as possible, regardless if you win or if you lose. You know, I don't think that there should be any real difference in tone between whenever you win and you debrief compared to whenever you lose and you debrief. It should be objectively, we did this good, we did this bad, we need to improve on this. Now, there might be some more things whenever you lose, obviously, you need to improve because you didn't play well, but it doesn't mean that it should be a completely different feeling, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And, you know, kind of add on to that as well. Another thing I also believe very deeply is that practice should feel multitudes more stressful than game day should. Game day should be the time where the players come out to it and they feel like this is our opportunity not to hear a call out bitching at us, you know, after every round and, you know, whatever it is. Like they should be like, now I'm free. Now I just get to play the game. Now I get to go have fun. And then whenever you kind of reassure that by not, whenever they do make mistakes, by not coming in and, you know, ripping their ass the whole time after the game, they look forward to game days. They look forward to having this opportunity now of freedom and the ability to go play, not having to go through and, you know, worry about this, like that example you showed with the D+ League of Legends guys, just getting absolutely chastised and ripped. Like you need to try to make sure that there's some feeling of safety and trust there. And yeah, ultimately the players need to feel they can take risks without question.
Mm-hmm.
And that also ties into another thing like that we always talk to our guys about, which is the principle of absurdity is what I call it. I'm not sure if that's a coined term or not, but fundamentally zooming out in what we do and realizing how insignificant it is. And this sounds very counterproductive, but it actually is extremely productive because, you know, we're looking at this and like when we zoom out and we realize that we are, objectively speaking, we are clicking buttons on a screen right now to make a digital character kill another digital character against another guy that is either across the room from us or he's 100 miles away, right? And it's like, how is this going to make us fear? How is this going to cause catastrophe inside of our minds, inside of our bodies? And when you kind of zoom out and you look at things like that, it really frees you. You kind of think a lot less over these things. You know, like the fucking halftime bullshit that we do where we scream like Baru or whatever it is, right? Like,
let me pull that
you know,
up.
like that's like some shit I'm talking about. Like you gotta zoom out sometimes. And it doesn't mean you don't take shit serious. Like we take practice hyper fucking serious, but you know, we're not taking it serious to the point where, you know, they feel like this is life or death. And I think that's a mistake that a lot of people make in competition.
Yeah, I'm not able to find that right now, but I think like all your points, I'm just remembering like how much that has directly led, like those concepts have directly led to success for me. Also, I just want to say, like, I'm gonna say this in the intro. I'm gonna record the intro off this recording, but just like, you taught me so much, man. I glaze you so much just because of that fact. Like, I was back at TT just spam calling you, and like the amount of concepts that like translate over and work out still. Like, this is the PSG talent game. First fucking map, so fucking stressful. They're cheesing us every single round, and like same concept. We win barely, and then it's like,
hey, Eric.
Look at me I know, look at me. It doesn't need to be perfect, it just has to be good. Alright, let's have some fucking fun. It's not that fucking serious. Yeah, let's stop.
Yeah.
It's not fucking serious. It's a video game. We play a fucking video game. We for a living. Not serious, guys. Not serious.
it's like it's so we play. You really just click buttons. Like it's so real.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's all we're doing. And you know, like it's important to realize that fact sometimes. Like, if you can find a way to overcome fear with your players and like have them where that fear doesn't have a hold on them, it just unlocks people so much, man. That's why you have like the fucking scrum warriors, you know, that people talk about and like they just can't translate. Like there are some teams sometimes, like you know as well as I do, who will absolutely take you to task in the scrims. Like you're like, how the fuck are we gonna beat these guys? Like you kind of think that sometimes, and then they show up and it's like they just sit in corners and just don't do anything because that fear just consumes them, you know.
Absolutely. And I wanted to ask, since I don't want to literally make you go through one by one each of your career, I kind of want to like abstracticize it, because you talked about we both of us as coaches seem to talk about this concepts of like things we realize work and things we realize don't work. And I think that's the biggest thing that people don't realize about like this whole professionalism and culture, is they see it like as like buzzwords almost. Whereas like for us, it's like we're literally optimizing variables. I don't, honest to God, if culture was detrimental to winning, I don't think we would give a fuck. I don't think we would give a fuck, right? But it's like, it's literally optimal for me. So I want to ask you, I guess, and I'll ask you in two different ways eventually.
Okay, let's do it.
Through your career, how have you, through your ups and downs in the career, now after Australis, right? Because that very first stage, second place, and then that invite, top 4. And then after that, I guess you could call it a little bit of a dip with SSG, right? what kind of concepts and iterations did you go through that you were testing out that you realized didn't work, you know? And how did that equation eventually lead you to DZ this stage?
Yeah. I would say when in regards to the culture, it's been a much more linear progression with it. As far as systematically though, in terms of how we do things, it has been very up and down. I think the systematic kind of like up and down reflects the result a bit more.
Okay.
So say as far as culture, it's kind of just been like building, getting better and better over time, and it's always been very good. However, the system has went through, progress and regression kind of at the same time. And like with the SSG, I'll kind of talk about that. It was a very similar situation that it was with the Charles when I first joined. SSG previously was not qualifying to events. I don't think they made the last two, if I remember correctly, before that. If they did, they got knocked down like groups. Like they were just getting pretty much fucking hammered. And it was kind of like a new challenge. Like we're starting from scratch again. It was like me, Jack, and Forrest went over there with Mango. We got Fultz, Merc, or my bad. Who was? No, it was me, Jack.
I'm trying to remember now too. Yeah, it was Merc. It was Merc, Fultz, J9, Houghton, Matt.
Oh yeah, Houghton. Yeah, it was Matt. And so we got that team at the time, came in, and then we, it was kind of like starting from scratch. Had to figure out what really worked for the team. We did okay, qualified for Copenhagen, if I remember correctly. Got hammered out in groups due to lack of discipline. There was a fucking big rift. I will say that was the time where there was a big rift in the culture. Like Merc is an awesome player. He's also a good dude, but he didn't really fit in what we kind of had going on with the culture at the time. So we had to make a change there. Got rid of him, ended up, making that change. And then after that, it was kind of like a settling in period, but there was a lot of system change we went through. Like we experimented with practicing different modalities, like practicing a lot more goal focus, a lot less goal focus, a lot more play to win. Then we started scrimming like very, very little and focusing a lot on theory. Kind of just changes like that all the time, trying to figure out what really, moved the needle. And then eventually, towards the end of SSG, once we had Benja, so I'd say like the last 8 months,
2026, around
or so
this year, yeah.
I would say this past year, like leading into the NA finals, is right before when we kind of made the last systematic change that we had, and since then it has been very clinical in terms of how the system is running. So that last SI final, or that regional final, then going into SI, and to now, it is pretty much an identical system to what we had before, just with different pieces. And I believe the system finally matches the culture, if that makes sense. It's finally up to the point, because the culture was always like way fucking up here, and the system was kind of always doing this. Now it's kind of like the system and the culture are both up there. They can still keep getting better, but now it's like the first time where it's like, yeah, like what we're doing practically is matching what we're doing theoretically and philosophically. And it creates a really good pairing there. But things that work and things that don't work, since that was kind of the original question after giving a bit of a timeline on it, I will say systematically, practicing with intention is probably the biggest thing. And making practice, like I said, more intentional, more directed, and more focused than even a game day would be. It is everything we do, every player has an objective. We have an objective that day that we're looking to accomplish as a team. It's not just we're going to go and scrim 6 maps and get off for the day. It is like we're going in on this map, we want to do this. This map, we want to do this. Fulch, you're focusing on this. Newers, you're focusing on this. We're focusing on this. Kino, you're not playing these operators today. You are playing these operators today. Very, very detailed in terms of how we do that. And another thing systematically I'll say is not over scrimming, avoiding junk volume. Like when we notice that the players are starting to get to a point where they are getting a bit lackadaisical in terms of how like they're playing, how we're scrimming, how we're communicating, it's becoming kind of just reps to do reps. We'll cut it off, reduce volume a little bit. And then the last one I would say is like periodization. That works really well for us systematically right now, which is managing load based on the event or stage or season, whatever you want to call it, we're currently in. So we kind of like to have a philosophy right now where we'll start out in the off season really, lots of reps, lots of hard training, and then it kind of teeters off into the stage to the point where it's like quite a bit less from where it started at. So that way they can feel as we're not compounding stress through our training during the stage and during the season or the event. That's kind of the time where now it's like things should feel easy for them, and now they can just go out and play basically.
Yeah, and so do you guys? I remember learning from you the ramp up, ramp down method with practice,
Yeah,
especially throughout weeks,
exactly.
and
Yeah.
and that was a concept that I applied between game days. And so what you're saying now too is that you also apply that concept on a macro scale to almost like
Yes.
before a whole tournament. Mhm.
Exactly. So
Mhm.
you still keep the weekly one, like we were talking about.
Yeah.
We'll start out with higher volume, higher intensity, ramp it down into the game day. Now that also applies based on how the season is structured. Basically, kind of the
Mhm.
same methodology there. And really, what it is to help remove the level of stress that the players are feeling coming into. We want to try to make them as light and as excited to be here and play as they can. Not like we want them to feel like a player, not a suffering worker. Basically, is what I'm getting at. Going into a stage.
And you'll also see teams like G2 like unintentionally, pulling that off in 2023 SI, like the day before grand finals, I could just catch Doki and Alamo at the bar, they're just drinking, and like. I think like that reflects a lot because like before the Manchester playoffs, fucking Diffuser and Spirits were tweaking out. We need to scrim. We need to fucking scrim. Like it's our one fucking day. We need to scrim. I'm like, nah, bro, chill. Like, and thank God we didn't, right? Because I think it's just more stress and way more stress for the people. And and I remember you talking about like right around this NA regional finals, you made that final change to your system. I remember we had a conversation around that time about how like you were talking about for a while before on this SSG time, like cranking the theory up like way high. And I remember like noticing, hey, I think sometimes you guys are like overcooking. And then you also mentioned during this NA finals, you kind of dialed that back, like like simplify it a lot. Did that play a big part of it as well in transitioning that over to DZ?
100%. It was, when you look at goal setting and objective setting, one of the hard lessons that we learned is that, let me think of the best way to frame this. Let's say that you have, in your mind as a coach, you have an endpoint that you want a team to get to, and it requires 4 fundamentals to be trained to get to that point, right? So you're going to have fundamental 1, week 1, you're going to train that. Then you're going to have fundamental 2 on week 2, you're going to train that. Then fundamental 3 on week 3, and then 4, and then that's closes the circle, basically. That's the way we used to think about it. And what tended to happen with our players is that we would start with fundamental 1. It would be good the week we were training it, and we'd be, okay, this is great, we're good, let's move on to the next. We'd move on to the next. Fundamental 1 would be okay. Fundamental 2 would be phenomenal because we're training it right now. By the time we got to fundamental 3, we would forget about fundamental 1. By the time we got to 4, we'd forget about 1 and 2. And then what was happening is that we were kind of building the walls and the roof before the foundation fully set, is probably the best way to put it. And because of that, it led to a lot of inconsistency. And so kind of the change we made was simplifying our objective and goal setting process to where it is basically like an infinite progression of the same core fundamentals, essentially, and not ever going past those, and being very fundamental focused and not overcooking, like you were saying, basically, where it's now we have a set core of 5 fundamentals with 2 primary ones, and we have kept that the exact same the entirety of DZ, and we just make micro changes here and there to make sure we keep maintaining progression, basically. So that way they're not ever forgetting that actual foundation of what makes us tick and what makes us a good team.
Yeah, I think that's such a crucial part of like being the IGL or coach journey, right? Is like when you hit that point where it's like you work on thing 1, thing 2, thing 3. By the time you get to thing 3, everyone's kind of like forgotten a little bit how to maintain thing 1, and then you're like, it's easy to get frustrated, And usually that's what with me, I would get frustrated, and eventually you just learn. It's like, it's like brushing your teeth or wiping your ass. It's like it just needs to be maintained, like
exactly.
At the end of the day, like. I think I think the best balance, at least when I exited, I think in my head I was theorizing like probably overcomplicating things just a little bit in like preparation, but then once you get closer in on like the game days, that's when you hammer down on like the basics, and that's honestly what pushes it all the way through. Yeah,
because you take a step back on game day too, and I know you know that as well as I do. Like you're never fully at like the max potential you even see in scrims. Even if you have like an absolutely outstanding culture, great pressure protocol, all these things, you are going to take a little bit of a setback every time. Like it always happens. And if while the players are taking that setback, you're trying to now complicate it more so than you would in practice, it's like that ramp up, like you're ramping up for game day.
Yeah.
It's going to be overwhelming. They're going to be like, you're talking about like round 1 at 2:30, Jack, I want you to look for this hop out, and then full team to be looking for this swing off this guy because he tends to play here, and then this guy's going to do this. And then after that in the second half, because they saw this the first half, we're going to prioritize doing this attack, whatever it might be. Like that is way too much for them to comprehend. Like it's another one of those like culture points. I guess I'll toss those in and we can kind of get a opportunity to. But we have one of our tenets like KISS, which is keep it stupid simple. And the way we describe that is, as a staff and as players, what is the absolute simplest way that we can execute what we want to execute, whether it's out of game of preparation or in the game, the actual strategy. Like if we want to go clear East stairs on border, what is the simplest way we can effectively do it? Now that's what we're going to do. If we're cooking a game plan for a team, what is the simplest way we can make this game plan that is effective against them? And we try to keep that mentality through everything that we do.
Yeah.
Instead of like, getting caught up in crazy ass details and Lewis slitting, basically.
Yeah. And I wanted to actually talk about that, branching off that point, if that's okay with you. There's like a billion things I want to ask you. But yeah, like a lot of your timeouts and the preparation, I believe your team goes into the game. I think preparation is a lot more standard these days, honestly. But timeouts specifically, I think are different stylistically from coach to coach, from player to player. And we see a lot of timeouts, like the motivational ones, I'll call them, take the main center stage in a lot of like media, which is fine. Maybe that's what a team needs. Sometimes it is what a team needs. Yours is a lot of like prediction, next 3 rounds, next 4 rounds. You know what? Like a lot of half times I heard at Salt Lake City was, listen, attacks we already talked about, but listen, if we go to overtime, which is like a really far projection into the future, let's do this, this, and this. What is your philosophy with that, and what value would you say, like, because I know the value, right? Because I basically model my timeout after like you and like Igor and the Brazilian coaches who kind of call like the next couple of rounds the same way. What would your elevator pitch to a casual fan that thinks, like, not to say devalue the motivational timeout, but what's like the alternative? Why is the alternative valuable? For instance, like the heavy strategic
100%.
goal,
It might be a little bit more than elevator pitch, but that's okay.
Yeah, no, of course. Go.
I think the best way to describe it is it is what works for the team, obviously. And to give a bit of context on how our team works, which but a viewer that's watching this may not know, is that myself and Alonzo do about 90% of all the strategy for the team, whether that's attacks or defenses. We usually split the two. I focus more on attack, he focuses more on defense, and Chubbs will help us out on whichever side. And then only about, that 10%, maybe 5% the players do. And because of that, using and also pairing that off of the culture we've built in the pressure protocol and the performance protocol we do, I have full trust in my players to keep themselves regulated through the way that they train, the way that, they fucking exercise, they meditate, they eat correctly, they journal before their games, they do fear saying, they do all these things to ensure that when we have, that 45 seconds in the game to actually talk, that I don't have to worry about trying to get their mental in check. It's already in check. They're already ready to go. It doesn't matter if they're fucking down 0-5. Like, I know they're gonna be able to execute what I'm gonna say next. And having that faith allows me now to go in, and since I have such a hand in all the strategy that we do, I can go through and talk about that instead, since that's going to gain more value for them. Whereas another team, it may be the players do more of the strategy, they do more of the theory, and the coach is kind of there to keep the mental in check, right? It's kind of just opposites in a way. Whereas my team, it's like their mental is going to be in check, we train correctly for that. Now I can fully focus on tactical things they may not be able to see, because I can see all 5 monitors, right? Fultz can only see one when he's eye gelling.
Yeah.
I've seen what Newers looks like, I've seen what Jack is seeing, I've seen what NJ is seeing, I've seen what Kino's seeing. I have the whole picture right now. And so I can come in and actually give that context, whereas one player off one monitor may not be able to.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's awesome. And I wanted to briefly touch on, because my mind's all over the place. I'm sorry if this is very disorganized. I'm like coming up with shit I want to talk. Cool. I wanted to briefly touch upon like 2 things, and hold on, I need a fucking mental note that I'm going to ask about both. But the first thing is, you talked about all these habits you do in practice, like fear setting, like journaling, like meditating, and these things. And I remember there was the longest time where you kind of had a reputation for doing that as a coach, and also for the longest time that I had people around me that would frankly just make fun of that. Like, I remember one time your whole team shaved bald, right? Like, that was just like the thing. And
that wasn't a part of the culture thing. That was just a stupid bet. Yeah, I'm seeing what you're getting at. Yeah.
No, yeah, but people made fun of that. And I remember always thinking, like, well, even if, right, like my argument was, even if none of it is beneficial, to me it shows like these players are willing to do one more thing that it takes towards winning, even if like even if it doesn't actually help, it's like if you tell them you think it'll help, they're like, fuck it, I'll charge into battle doing this thing, fuck it, right? And I think that is a core concept with all these with like exercises. Obviously, I think they are beneficial, but at the end of the day, even if it weren't, right? Even if it weren't, right? There's a reason why Wembenyama going to train with monks and shit is outperforming like, you know, the other players like eating fucking like oxtail at home and shit. So yeah, I mean,
no, 100%. You know, I think you hit the nail on the head there with a part of it where, and I'm not going to attack anybody who said that, just because that's not the kind of person I am, but I will say, like, something that I do believe to be a truth in that is that a lot of those comments, I think, stem from insecurity, where they see that, you know, these players, this team is doing this to try to get better, and I'm not willing to do that, so I'm going to make fun of it instead. That's kind of where I think a lot of that comes from. And what you said too, yeah, you know, a lot of the stuff like meditation, fear setting, you know, journaling, exercise, all these things, it's not something that is going to directly cause us to win a game. It's something that is going to allow us to maybe bring a game back, you know, whenever we're down 5 rounds, or like, you know, keeps the middle of getting chalk, basically. It's kind of that mindset of we are fully committed to finding our peak as individuals and as a team. And if there is something that there's a stone that we can turn that will give us a 0.0001% of improvement, we're going to turn that stone and try to find it out. Like, we're going to push that to the absolute max in every aspect that we can to try to reach that potential of our team. That's the way that we look at it. And we're not going to feel comfortable if we know that something could help us and we're not doing it, if that makes sense. It just gives, and that also adds a bit of pressure too, because then you start to think in the back of your head, I could be doing this. I could be doing this one thing that might help me be a little bit better, but I'm not doing it. And then you go into the game, you might feel a little bit less prepared. I think that's another thing that it also plays on, is that even if the exact modality of journaling, for example, does not move the needle very much at all, if any, knowing that you did this one thing and then predictively coding that this one thing will help you, that can also have an effect on it. Where it's like, I think that journaling makes me feel less pressure. That's like the thought in the subconscious. And then you do that journaling, even if the journaling itself does not do it, that thought itself might do it, where you feel more prepared now, more well equipped to go into that game. And so it has a benefit from that way as well.
I want to throw a curveball at you, actually, because I remember I remember thinking about this too, on like you said every stone that could help 0.001%, you will turn it. Falcon CS, with, you know, like they buy out all the fucking crazy players that have like won events, like, you know, Monacy, the 16-year-old opper, absolutely fucking insane. And apparently, like, he didn't have the healthiest lifestyle, and apparently the team brought in like a sports like therapist or psychologist or something to like get him to wake up earlier, eat like more salad or something, and he actually started playing worse for a bit. I actually want to throw a curveball at you, like, and ask you, do you think, what would you do in that scenario? Do you actually think there's some parts where there might be over optimization that might throw someone out 100%. Of their comfort zone? Yeah,
I 100% think there is. You can overdo anything, and I think especially the performance stuff, you can overdo it. Where, you know what I said earlier, how I want to make sure my players have the least amount of compounding stress from what they do out of the game and their training and stuff. That also plays a role in performance things. You know, if I am making these guys go to the gym for 2.5 hours a day, wake up at 6 a.m., you know, do all these things that scientifically may be quote unquote correct, it's just going to make them feel like shit. That's not something. These guys are gamers at the end of the day, and we got to realize that they're not. And I would say that my team is probably the closest thing that you'll see in Rainbow Six to actual athletes, just because of what they do. However, they're not, you know, an NFL player. They're not a fucking NBA player. And it's like, if you start to force somebody that far to their comfort zone that fast, it's going to have a detrimental effect without question. Like, I don't doubt that at all. And I think in that situation with him, I don't know who his performance coach was or really what happened with that. And I'm not going to talk bad because I assume the guy had, you know, very good intentions with it.
Yeah.
I would not approach that in the same way at all. I would look for what can I do right now to maybe help this guy be a little bit better. You know, it wouldn't be trying to like completely rehaul his entire routine fucking 4 weeks before. I think that is a little bit too crazy, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, did you experience throughout your coaching career maybe times of like, you might have thought you over optimized a bit and then you had to reel it back times with habits?
Definitely. Still happens. I think that's like the thing about coaching and leadership, is that there is never a directly clear black and white answer on what is good and what is not. It's always gray. And especially in the beginning with a lot of these new protocols, I would get really excited for it. And then I would be like, yeah, like the science says this, and this, and we're going to do this. And I believe at first, at least, I was a bit blind to the detrimental effect it may have had at times. I never think that we pushed it to a point where it caused us, an overwhelming amount of extra stress, but I do think there were times where it was pushed a little bit too far.
Yeah.
And I think now I have a much better feel on what works and what doesn't. And really the biggest thing that we've kind of found with that is, I guess, finding a way to optimize these things while still allowing them to have fun and not feel like it's a job or like it's a chore. It's like, how can we do this and make it fun, basically? Like we have a team workout, for example, like we're going to have a fucking blast. So we're just going to act like Looney Tune characters the whole time and just do crazy shit. Things of that nature.
Absolutely. Have you seen this, by the way? There's a guy on Twitter that's he does a bunch of studies on like everything that could possibly optimize your gaming experience. He's like, doing push-ups beforehand will help you do better. Inhaling gives you greater reaction time than exhaling.
Yeah.
And although a lot of it's like with good intention, like having greater physiological state does make you play better. It's like, there is a certain point where it's like, thinking about inhaling while you peek is gonna make you play worse than actually just doing a peek. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, that's an example of taking it too far.
Yeah,
And scientifically, right, it says it improves this and this, but like we don't think about the actual, effect that it has on this person. Now having to think about taking a breath or whatever it is right before they take a fight, like that's just a little bit too far.
Yeah.
It takes the beginner's mind out of things. I guess the best way to put it, if we're gonna use a Zen term here, where they kind of lose the curiosity of a player and they become like this grand expert inside their head where they have to do this, this, and this to perform, and you don't want that to happen.
Yeah. When I think of all these things, like all these exercises, all these trends, all these protocols, I try to one day ask myself, like, what was the goal of all this? And the best answer I could get to is basically, essentially, what's the equation you can do to consistently hit flow state? That's like literally the best answer I can come to.
Yeah.
And like when I think about fuck the narrative, right? That's like probably the best example of that. And I always talk about it on stream, and it always gets brought up. Like in SR's documentary, even Canadians said like one of the biggest issues they had in a debrief was like they think so much of the expectation of we're supposed to win this game, and thus when they start losing, the like you said, the stress builds, like the stress the cumulative stress builds up, the cumulative tilt. I wanted to ask you about like, or just, if you were to introduce the concept of the narrative to like a viewer who might be struggling with that, like even just for a rank game, right? Because a narrative happens in a rank game. This is my champ rank up game, or I'm doing bad in a rank game. I hit tab, I'm 0-10. Now I need to get more kills. That's a narrative, right? Like, how would you introduce it to the viewer right now?
Yeah, that's a great question. The first thing is not taken too serious, I would say, is the foundation of a lot of this. That it kind of everything else that I'll say after this stems from that. But that principle of absurdity that we talked about, you are pushing buttons to move a digital character to kill another digital character, and to get a bunch of numbers pop on a screen, right? Zooming out off that, but also like when we talk about that a bit more practically, removing expectation is something that is very hard for everybody to do, just because we're humans. And even if I say this is a goal for us to achieve, it is very, very rare for anybody to actually achieve this unless, you're a monk or something. It's probably not going to happen.
Yeah.
And in competition, it creates kind of a paradox where competition is rooted in ego, and ultimately competition is about beating somebody else, right? And a lot of what I teach is the exact opposite of that, where it's not about beating somebody else, it's about finding your own true peak off that. But to answer your question about how somebody would do in rank game, I would say, or another competitor, when it comes to narrative, is that stay off of Twitter scrolling, stay off of Reddit, close the Twitch chat when people are talking about you, and then end the game as well. Focus on the execution of the activity, not about the outcome. Like what can I do right now to execute the next right thing in front of me? And being fully present in that. And something I'll teach my players with that, or through Optima as well when I'm coaching other like T1 players from other games or Rainbow Six, whatever it is trying to distill down the next right action into what it actually is next. So a lot of times what you're kind of saying, we will think about, okay, we're on this map on defense, so we need to win this many rounds for it to be a good half, and then we go over to the attack side, we need to do this many rounds. How are we going to win this round, et cetera, and it kind of gets further and further and further out, the thinking does. And what I'll teach is like, what is the next thing you can do right now? You're on defense, you're playing Maestro. Next right thing I can do, I'm gonna pick the correct utility, make sure I have my bar, whatever it is. Next right thing I can do is put this bubble down. Next right thing I can do is reinforce this wall. Next right thing I can do is hop on cams when the round starts. Next right thing I can do is make this rotation. Then it's a start at this spot. And you're thinking about that next action only in this action that you're currently doing. And I see you have a flow state.
Yeah. It's literally
That is one of the concepts of flow state, is trying to be as ruthlessly engaged with the present moment as you can, and thinking as little outside that present moment as possible. Not about the outcome, not about what happens after this, not about what happened before this. Fully trying to focus on the action you're doing right now. And that transcends video games too. That is a way to live correctly, in my opinion, as much as you can.
Yeah.
That is how you obtain contentment and you reduce suffering in your life. You know, talking about that aspect, we tend to think that, you know, the past and the future creates this kind of conundrum we get stuck in, where we think about what happened, what is going to happen, what we're doing right now, how it's going to correlate to the future, and it pulls out of the present moment. A lot of our suffering, you know, in competition, or a lot of our suffering that we have in life in general, is due to anxiety of the future or regret of the past. And, you know, if we're thinking about what we're doing right now, you're in that ranked game going for champion, you're sitting down at your computer in an air-conditioned space in a very safe environment, and you get to play a video game. You know, like, this is some cool shit right here. Like, this is awesome. Like, you're very privileged to be able to do that. And we don't think of it like that. We think of it like, if I lose this, I'm not going to be champion. And then you start to spiral off that, even subconsciously, that if I don't make champion, how many games are going to be champion? And then, you know, all these things start to come. What are my friends going to say? You know, like, if I'm not champion, like, you start to think of all these crazy ass thoughts, and it's like, man, just like, what can I do right now? Let's go put that bubble down. Let's go reinforce that wall. Let's put that barbed wire down.
Yeah.
Let's fully focus on what we're doing right now. And that's it.
Yeah.
And that would be my advice to narrative, because narrative's the same thing. I don't, you know, it doesn't matter what Caster from Brazil is saying about Kala, about how much of a shitty coach he is. I don't even read that shit, so I have no clue what he's saying. It doesn't even pop up to me. I'm not on Twitter. I went on Twitter to DM you, and like, that was a negative Twitter post.
I appreciate you DMing
me. That's about the end of it. Yeah. I'm not any of that. I'm not reading the Twitch shit. I'm not on Reddit. I'm not on none of that. It's like, it's all completely irrelevant to me. Like, I am focused on the process of what I can do today, what I can do right now to continue forward on the path I'm on, and that's it.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because, you know, I kind of narrative maxed when I became a YouTuber for the fucking clicks, bro.
Well, you got to.
Yeah, I got to. It feels scummy at first, but then I Stephen A. Smith myself. But absolutely, and I really appreciate how you try to throw yourself in the mindset of a ranked player, because I think that's one of the most beautiful things when I started making content, as I started realizing how much of these concepts can just help everyone, not just the peak pro player. Like, the guy that's going into his rank game and he hits tab and he sees his 0-10 and he's like, I need to get more kills. And like, that's a high challenge, because what the fuck does that mean? Like, you know, what is I need more kills? That's an abstract challenge that is imaginary. And it's impossible to achieve that. But you know what's not impossible? Like, what's the setup you're gonna do? What's the play you're gonna make? What did they do? How are you gonna counter their play? And if you lock in on that as much as possible, the kills will naturally come, right? And it's like unbinding tab literally plays directly into that concept. It's like the ranked guys version of not scrolling on Twitter, I'll say. Yeah, like,
exactly.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah. And it's like, that's ultimately being process focused. You know, that's what we talk about, like, this whole culture thing. That is being process focused. It is like, how can I do the best thing in the process right now? I'm not worried about the result. The process will take care of the result, basically, is what we're kind of looking at with that. It takes a long time to get to that, but that's kind of the gist of it, I would say.
Oh yeah. I wanted to talk about the living in the moment thing you talked about so much. I heard a lot of your players talk about it in interviews after Salt Lake. I also wanted to just play this clip for everyone to listen to one more time, because I finally found it. This is the halftime shenanigans we were talking about.
Well, we did Japanese before, right?
Japanese?
All right, we can do Portuguese this time.
Portuguese!
3, 2, 1.
And then you switch over, and this is so fucking stressed. Like, the grass is fucking crazy. I don't know if those two things are related. In my head, I related them, but now playing it, I actually don't know. Maybe if those exercises are related. But yeah, your players did talk about living in the moment a lot, and I think I just want to know, like, was that something you focused on a lot? When did you develop that? Is it like a SSG and NAL finals thing, or is this like a DZ specific thing? Like, and yeah, how did you come to that conclusion?
I mean, it's going to be an interesting story for you, I think.
Okay.
So when I was on Astralis, you know, when I started on this path of self-improvement, basically, and getting myself to become a better person for my players, I started doing a lot of reading. I started reading, I started out where everybody starts out, I feel like, when they're trying to improve. I started reading self-improvement books, started reading Stoic philosophy, all that kind of stuff. And eventually started branching out to Eastern philosophy, started reading about the Buddha, started, did a little bit of study on Hinduism, kind of just started getting curious about things, reading things here and there, reading some different books, etc. And me and Henry, you know Henry, right? Content dude from Ashaw's, he's a fucking beast.
Danish, yeah, Henry Danish, yeah.
Yep. So me and him were one day, we're at the house, we're like, man, like we were talking about religion one day and just about different stuff. We're like, let's go find a church to go to. Let's go check it out. Let's go to let's go to some place and just see what they're all about with it. And we were looking on Google and we found a Zen monastery. And obviously Zen is not religion. It's there's really no religion at all involved in it. It's just sitting and staring at the floor. But basically, we found a Zen monastery, so we went there. And we sat with this Zen master's name is Tom Pastor. And, he gave a Dharma talk. He was talking about being present. We sat there, we meditated for about an hour or so with him. And we kept going back, kept meditating, kept doing all this stuff. And it eventually led to me, finding another one here in Kentucky that I went to, where I started going on like three-day long like retreats where you just sit in silence, meditate, be present, listen to his teaching, etc. And it really resonated with the concept of being present. Like I remember going to that first one that I went to for 3 days in complete silence. I have never felt like the level of gratitude and happiness that I felt when I finally drove my car back home. I was just listening to the radio. Like it was crazy, dude. I was like driving on the road. I was listening to music. I was like, God damn, this is awesome. Like it was like crazy the way I felt. Like I just felt so much euphoria from it.
Yeah.
And I realized like how much joy there really is to derive from the small things and being present in life, and about how much that really does help doing your best to stay present. And I don't do it every day. I do fail at it like everybody does. I'm not perfect at it, but staying present has helped me a lot as an individual. Overcome anxiety, overcome fear, all these things. And, my philosophy as a coach ultimately is to help build better men or better people. If I ever happen to coach a girl one day or whatever it might be, it's to do that. It's to help them become better individuals. And this concept of being present is something that resonated very deeply with me, and it has helped me exponentially. I started introducing that to my players, and they've reciprocated. Like they've all, like you said, they said in the interviews, you could talk to any of them, they'll all tell you just how powerful it is when it comes to being content, being in the moment, not feeling anxious, how powerful being present really is, or at least striving to be present. And that Zen monastery, getting to the extent of it as well, like even Dave, iconic Ashton and Jane, I know, they even came out and did it with me one weekend.
Oh
like
shit!
They stayed
Yeah,
for the whole 3 days, meditated at the monastery and stuff. So like, they're pretty deep into it as well. It's not just like something that I talk about; it's something they actually live. All these guys do.
Yeah.
And when you're thinking through that lens of how can I make this a better individual, not just a better player, being present is something that pairs very well with that, because it makes a better player and it also makes a better person. So it's like just one of those core kind of like pillars that we always talk about in regards to that.
Yeah, that's so fucking sick, man. And I want to put a highlight on the players you're mentioning. I mean, obviously, Jay Foltz, I think we're with you for a long time, but I think for me, because I was friends with like Newers, NJR, and Kino throughout a majority of like T2, T3, like I think seeing them fit in was actually like a big pleasure. Now I want to like ask you about like how it was for each of them individually. Specifically, like I want to start with Newers. I mean, when Newers first joined SSG, I was like, how is this guy going to fit in that system? I think a lot of people had that question, because he was the guy that was buying like fucking, blowing his pro league money on like chains and like hype beast shit.
Yeah.
And like at least that OXG team prior, in my opinion, had a little bit of a rotten culture, at least in practice. I think a lot of people knew them for that. How was it? Has it been working for him, and what's the progress you've seen in him? Yeah. I
mean, he has progressed as an individual, like as a human being. He has made probably the most progress anybody that I've ever seen in my life, like myself included. Like recently, at least, he's become what we call like a made man, I guess. Like he is he's really turned things around. I'm not taking credit for that either. He did the work. I didn't do the work. I just helped push him in the right direction. But him originally, when we were looking at it, we were making that player change. He was one of the players that, I just knew he was a very, very talented individual. And I heard all the same stories that you did. saw all the same shit that you did. I knew this was gonna be a fucking challenge, and I thought back to what Shuttle told me a long time ago on a Strauss. Me and him were talking about coaching for some reason. It was just like some back porch, casual conversation. But he was talking about how a lot of coaches will avoid coaching players think are gonna be hard to coach. They just won't do it, and they'll try to avoid it and just take the easier ones. And kind of thought of that, and I was like, I think I put full trust in our culture and our system that anybody who joins it could become a part of it. I was that confident when I talk about it. This culture being this great thing. Like, I do truly think that it is the pinnacle of what we've ever created on our team. And I thought that Newers would be hard to do with it, but I knew that it was strong enough that he'd get through to it. And even the first text message when we were talking about like bringing him over, I told him like, dude, like, you're going to be doing stuff here that you're absolutely going to hate. You're going to hate me. You're going to hate your teammates. You're going to hate everything that we're going to do. And if you commit to it, you're going to see the light at the end of the tunnel. And he was like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to commit to it. So we started working. And yeah, I mean, he did not buy in on day one. I'm not going to say that he did. There was a lot of pushback. There was a lot of doubt, a lot of questions on like, why am I doing this? Why are we doing this? And, we had quite a few conversations one-on-one about like what we are, like why we do this, what I needed from him. There were some issues, and then he just kept working, he kept pushing, and then he eventually got to the point where, he's somebody who I could say you could talk to him. He could represent the culture really well. I think he just worked through to it and really got to the other end. I'm really, really proud of the work that he's done.
Hell yeah, and I'm really happy to see that for him too, honestly, because there was a point where I was worried for him as a friend. Kino next. I mean,
yeah,
he was on Amady, and I think the biggest difference I noticed was that although like his peaks looked really insane, it did feel like he was a bit wavery, and it did feel like he did have a lack of confidence in himself at times on Amady, although they won a major, right? But on DZ, it looked like, honest to God, like the opposite. It looked like he was just always firing on all cylinders. Like he looked so confident in the shit he was always about to do, and I think it showed through. Like, he was one of the biggest spearheads for the team, right? Just breaking open rounds and shit. And
fucking beast.
Yeah, I know. And what kind of progress did you see in him to go from, I guess, what seemed like a wavering state to what he is now?
Yeah. So Kino's an interesting story in terms of mine and his relationship. It actually started a little over a year ago, where me and him were talking. He was like, I'm a little bit underweight right now. I need to gain some weight. And so I started doing like nutrition work for him. I started like teaching him how to eat, helping him with some like exercise things, putting some weight on him, some healthy weight that he needed. And that eventually transitioned into me doing personal coaching for him. So like, even throughout his M80 descent, when they won that major, I was like doing personal coaching for him. Like I was like doing mindset stuff with him. A lot of the same stuff I teach my players, I was teaching him. We were working one-on-one. We'd talk every week, do stuff, debrief how it was going, just really work on his progress as an individual. So he was already pretty far along when it came to a lot of these concepts by the time he came to our team. And I think the biggest shift from M80 to us was on M80. I'm not going to, call anybody out on it, but I do feel like he was treated a bit unfairly as kind of like a scapegoat sometimes, and a lot of blame passed off on him. That was unfair. And we don't do any of that. Like I told you, my players can make as many mistakes as they need to make as long as they're working hard and they're giving effort. And we did not ever, just dog on him for mistakes. Like, he can make mistakes. He can go out and just do shit. Like, we incentivize him making mistakes. Like, I had a goal for Kino once where it was like, Kino, you're going to run through every fucking goal flame that you see. Like, you're just going to run straight through it. You're going to fucking die. And like,
that's
shit
sick.
like that.
That's
really,
sick, yeah.
Like, just things like that we would do. And, we have full confidence in him. Like, he is an outstanding caller and player, and I think that if the environment can match that and he can feel safe in his environment, that he has the opportunity to flourish. And that's what I think that my team, my players especially, have done a great job providing for him, is allowing him that opportunity for mistakes and errors and just allowing him to be himself.
Yeah, and speaking of which, I just want to admire how much you do for like other players that just reach out to you. And just quick shout out if you want to plug the Optima program you got going. Yeah, Khaled's got a program going where he has a lot of these protocols, these teachings, just out there for people to learn. And I will say, when I speak to the T2 players that are on the program, I'm very, very impressed. Obviously, there is a lot of work to do with a lot of them. Obviously, everyone's not perfect. I'm not fucking perfect. But I'm very impressed. I'm very, very impressed by you know, the way they hold themselves and the way they approach, you know, competing and everything else in life. So yeah, if you want to just talk about that for a sec, feel free to. Yeah, plug that shit.
I mean, yeah, like little kitty. It's a good kitty, right? He's happy to anyway.
Yeah.
Is it she or he?
She.
Is it she? What's her name?
Dumpling. She's chilling.
Dumpling. But yeah, going on to Optima, you know, my kind of started from my philosophy as an individual. Like, you know, I did talk about the Zen, the Buddhism, etc. Like, I took a vow to save all beings when I did my precepts. So, like, I went and got the fucking, you can really see it on the camera. I have, like, my little, like, scar there with the Mensen ceremony and everything. And, like, you know, I've kind of committed myself to just helping other people, reducing suffering in this world. I don't think I'm perfect at it, but I do think that I do my best with it, even if it fails.
Yeah.
And that kind of started with esports. It was like, you know, I think that I have a good thing going with my team right now. I think that we're doing a great job. I think that I've helped these guys somewhat. And how can I do that now for other people in esports? And I see there's a big gap in esports where there's a lot of young people who have very little life experience and they have very little understanding. They're just very good at video games. And they don't really know how to live, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And that's not to criticize them or say they're bad for it. They just don't have the experience yet, and they don't understand a lot of these lessons, and they're forced to learn them the hard way. And you know, me and Hector and Tucci, who was on, he was our CEO of SSG at the time. We came together. We're like, you know, we have an opportunity to help make esports a better place, make it a healthier place, like a better place for these people mentally, for them physically. We have the knowledge for it, you know. How can we go and produce something that can add value to these people's lives? And we started writing things down, started having these calls, and we're like, okay, we're going to create fucking Optima Human Performance. And then, you know, created that program. Pretty much covers everything from leadership to mental performance to physical, you know, exercise, nutrition, all these things. And yeah, since then it's just been rolling. We've just been cranking it out. It's a pretty solid product, I will say. Like, I think that almost every client that we've gotten has been from radio marketing, from other people telling, you know, people how much it's helped them, etc. So I think the work speaks for itself when it comes to what it does for people.
Oh yeah, and I'll drop a link in the description too. I hope people come over, because honestly, for my community, when you speak of gamers not really knowing, I think when I reach out to the casual community more, it's a lot more of like, how do I say it? When you're a gamer, you're a young boy gamer. Like, I don't blame people for this reason. I think it's very easy to like spawn into a community where it's encouraged to do a lot of like really toxic shit. Like, you know, like being like really racist, ranging to like cheating, ranging to like DDoSing people, right? Like these kind of things are like really encouraged in a lot of like young gamer communities. Like my community that I started out when, like, my friend group was just really, really racist people, right? Like, we thought it was the funniest thing in the world. And it's like, I don't think people really realize that although it doesn't seem that serious, it is a habit you're building to like not have that discipline, and it does affect you downstream. You know?
It does.
Yeah. And like Diffuser's one of the best examples. He had a couple controversies in like T2 or whatnot, like saying some bullshit, and I would message him and I'd just be like, dude, like, what the fuck? And he'd be like, dude, I promise you it wasn't that. I was saying this. And I was like, I don't care. Like, I don't care. Like, you either better yourself or like you're not gonna make it, right? And then I think like his progression is just insane, and I think that's one of the people like things.
He's a great dude.
Yeah,
we worked with him a little bit too.
Oh,
like
shit.
he's a fucking awesome guy. Yeah.
Sick. Yeah, no, he's awesome, and I think like he just gives me so much hope, man, for people. It's just like seeing people as dynamic, like, instead of static. I think a lot of the world sees this is like going completely off the rails now, but I think this is getting real philosophical now, bro. We could talk for hours like this, but a lot of the world sees other people as static. Like, this guy thinks this, and he's always gonna think this way. When, like, man, like, it's so nice to think people can change.
Yeah, they can, and I think that you know, learning the ability to critically think and hold two ideas in your hand at the same time helps a lot with that. I know that's like me getting even more philosophical.
No, go.
You know, I really do think that being able to do that and, you know, recognize that people can change. Like, I mean, I'm also a perfect example. Like, dude, when I was like 17 to 19, I would say, I was not anybody that I would look up to or like want to coach or be a part of or even be around. Like, I did some pretty bad things, and I'm not a perfect person. I still do bad things unintentionally, even if they are this time. You know, I still say things that I wish I didn't say. I'm not saying like I say any crazy shit like racist things, but, you know, I may hurt somebody's feelings like unintentionally. Like, say some, overly critical thing that maybe I shouldn't say, etc. And, I think the difference is now that I'm aware of it and I know how to, fix that thing or keep myself from saying those things, etc. And like, I've changed exponentially. Diffuser's changed exponentially. Newers has changed exponentially. Like, people can change. The thing is, it takes effort and it's hard to do, and it takes some discipline to do it. But they definitely 100% can.
Yeah.
And I think not looking too deeply into, this guy did this, he's forever a fucking shit person. Like, I think that's nonsense, to be honest. That's very fucking low level thinking, I will say.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you're looking to turn your life around, I mean, honest to God, check out Optima. Like, this guy taught me almost everything I knew, turned my life around. Honestly, you and Forceful, like, just having conversations with you guys. But I want to transition. Speaking of a guy that I thought I did an interview with NJR. Last guy I want to talk about. And if you want to talk about Jay or Fultz, please throw him in. I haven't really followed up with them too much. But NJR, I went into that interview being like, yo, I'm gonna talk to you about like how call out or like, the system brought over is a change. And then the whole time he was just like, nah, man, I just do my same shit. but Nick is a guy that I've always seen as just like a relentless grinder. Like, honest to God, like, I think he fits in just by that his own aspect of like from T3 till now. He just fucking spam aim trains, then spam practices, then goes into ranked. And he doesn't play ranked like anyone else. He plays ranked on his spots. And you'll just, every single round on Cafe, on ranked, I've played with him, I'll see him upside down rappel on Weiser's window. In ranked, just like fucking practicing it. He's like a relentless worker. I mean, how has your experience been with him so far? And maybe I extremized it too much. I would just ask him, and he was just gonna be short answers, man. But yeah, how has it been with Nick? Because he's like the only guy I feel like that. Yeah, it's just interesting interaction. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's solid. We had, when this whole like DZ thing, I was talking to a couple organizations at the time, where we're gonna go, and BC told me, he was like, if you can do it, I'd like you to keep NJR. And I was like, okay, I'm not 100% certain yet. I've never talked to this guy before in my life. What's his number? Let me call him. And then so me and NJ had a call on the first phone call. And bear in mind, when we were discussing who was going to fill out for Ashen and Benja at the time, I probably talked to, I think, 7 players, maybe 8. And NJ was one of them. Every single one of those players, when I talked to them, were telling me about how much they wanted to be a part of the system, how good they were, how good they would fit in, all these things, like highlighting themselves, basically. They were trying to sell themselves to me like anybody would. NJ, within the first 5 minutes, told me about where he struggled and where he was bad at. Like, talking about where he struggled out on defense, where he wasn't the best player at on this, like, what do you need to improve? And that just showed me, like, how committed this guy is to improving. Because he didn't come out and try to lie to me and say, like, I'm this perfect player, like, I'm going to do all this, etc. He's like, yeah, I love the system. I want to buy into it. I want to be a part of this culture, but I do struggle with this, this, and this. And him coming out and saying that is really what made him stand out. And, to say what you're kind of saying with him grinding and stuff, he is one of the easiest players to coach. Like, I can fully trust he's going to do what he needs to do. He's going to show up prepared, and he's going to be ready to go. Like, he's a cleaner, like, is what I would say. There's a book that I read. It was called Relentless a long time ago. And this guy created 3 different demographics of competitors. You have like coolers, who are like standard people, closers, who are like, the next level up from that, pretty solid, pretty elite, and you have cleaners, who are just the guys who like we said, will never leave a stone unturned. And NJ's that kind of guy. Like, he is completely fucking locked in, 24/7. So easy to coach. You can trust him with anything, I would say. Like, you don't have to worry about him showing up. Like, I don't have to worry about anything that he does.
Yeah.
Really solid.
And yeah, I mean, and on now to flip the question back onto you, like, how much do you think, like, you've learned from this set of cultures, and how much have they back influenced not only your mindset but the culture itself? Because when I look at your team cultures over time, Astralis, like, a lot of fun, a lot of hype, iconics, clutch, people jumping on tables. Then it seemed to approach a time in SSG where it was actually very, very stoic. Like, you guys wouldn't even celebrate rounds. And now it seems like it kind of like flipped back. People are getting high, people are left, people are living the moment. How much do the players and I guess time itself back influence what you think, and how much have you learned from this set of guys? And if you do want to talk about it, anyone in the past as well.
Yeah. I mean, when you talk about like the culture and like how it's influenced me, it is, I can speak for, and I'm fairly certain I can speak for my players, at least majority of them, where the way that we operate as a team and the way that we operate as individuals, there is no difference between it. If that makes sense, it's kind of like a way of life, not a way of practicing as Dark Zero R6 to become a better team. You know, it's like this is how we live. And you know, life is constantly evolving. Everything that we learn, everything that we have done, especially through our failures, it's constantly changing. And you know, you talk about how at times was really hyped, then was really stoic, then it's kind of like a bit like goofy now, I guess you could say. When you talk about a culture, you know, it is a thing in itself that is living, but it only lives through the individuals that are on the team.
Yeah.
And individuals on the team are all different. You know, we're not robots. We're not all the same. You know, NJ's a completely different person than Newers is, for example, whereas Fult's completely different from Kino. And I think that the individuals at the time, when it came to, you know, how we would celebrate, etc., things of that sort, that was just kind of how it organically came out. Whereas now it organically comes out as more of a, you know, kind of goofy, having fun, not really caring kind of mindset that fits in really well. You have like Jack and Kino on the team. Both of those guys are both like that.
Yeah.
And so is Newers in a way. You had Dave on the team before Iconic on Astralis, and he's a very like hyped up dude, getting fired up, etc. And then on SSG we had Benja. Benja is the quietest person you probably ever talked to. The guy says like 10 words in an entire conversation, you know. So it's like it kind of just organically comes out as that. It ultimately, you know, has evolved, but it's never really like changed when it comes like the celebration aspect. And the influence set in my life, like it's directed everything that I've done. You know, I'd say the players as well in terms of like how they progress. It has caused me to learn at a much more rapid rate than without them. Like if we didn't have the culture here, I don't think that would be the person I am now. That's also with my players, because I wouldn't be forced to find a way to be a better leader, find a way to, you know, build a better system, update these culture, you know, tenets, standards, whatever it is. I got to be in the same place. So I'd say that, you know, it's a thing that allows life to progress in a positive manner. That's probably the best way to put it.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, holy shit, I just blanked. I just fucking blanked.
You're good.
Hold on, reset. What would you say is like the number one thing you've learned from a new player you haven't coached before on this roster?
On this roster, I'll highlight one thing from NJR and one thing from Kino. NJ, I think that he taught me that there are individuals out there that do not need to be handheld as much, or like told they need to do this at this time. You don't have to worry about what they're doing. Like literally, NJ gets a task, it's going to get done. It's going to get done with effort every single time, and he will do it himself. He will not have to, you know, be handheld through it. And like it's really refreshing. I'm not saying that anybody else in the team, like or like Newers, Jack, or Fultz, or whatever it is, ever struggled with this, but him especially, like he has shown me there are levels to the professionalism and the work ethic that go past what I originally thought when I thought of like players I've coached in the past, etc. Very, very, very little hands-on needed for that. It's like, I need this done, heard that, it's going to be done type deal. Very, very simple.
Yeah.
And everybody on the team is like that. But like I said, he takes it to another level, and he has been on the team for the shortest period of time outside of Kino, and he is already to that level. He was already at that level before. That's what impressed me the most.
Yeah.
And then Kino, I think, is a bit out of the game, but also ties in the game. His level of selflessness. He is the opposite of selfish. He is probably the kindest person that I have met. And it's genuine kindness too. He's not doing it to expect anything in return. Like he does it because it's who he actually is. I wouldn't say it's something that I've learned. It's something that I've not really experienced.
I see. Yeah.
Within a team, you know, like we were at the house in Texas, and like he's making sure people have food to eat. He's like doing the dishes for people and shit. It's like it's almost to a point where it's too much. You got to make sure that people don't take advantage of it. But like it's just genuine kindness. He doesn't like He's not like, I'm doing the dishes, so you got to cook, or like, you know, he's like, hey Jack, are you hungry? I'm gonna make you some chicken. You know, just make some chicken and like some rice and stuff, like things like that. And it goes in game too. Like I mean, you see, like we're like, Kino, we need you to go pull on this side with a shield. You're gonna fucking die. He doesn't question it once. He's like, I'm gonna go die, and then if the team wins around, I'm happy. That's all he thinks about. Like it's actually very, very refreshing to see him be a part of.
Yeah, man. And I think like a lot of people, they could look at the rating and be like, well, say some bullshit, but you know, I think it's clear, right? Like you compound that a couple rounds and you get the result you get. But I mean, yeah, that's awesome, man. And oh yeah, I remember what I wanted to ask earlier is like, have you personally experienced? You mentioned like the culture kind of projects itself through the people that are in it, and the best like the way I interpret that at least like when I hear that is like is every set of 5 it's gonna be different. You know what works for them and what doesn't. Have you ever experienced like I guess because I think this is what a lot of other teams will do. And what I've done and made the mistake of doing in the past is like maybe you had something that worked for like a 5, and then like one person needed to be swapped out, and then you'll try to cookie cutter them in, and it just didn't work. Like, have you ever experienced that yourself? And like, you know, how significant is that 1 out of 5? Because I think a lot of people think of 1 out of 5, especially as a casual viewer, and they're just like, oh, you're just filling someone's shoes. Like, either you do it right or you don't do it. And I'm like, dude, like that 1 out of 5 just changes the whole thing. Like, I feel like one player for one player is like so much more than what people anticipate, like the amount of change being.
No, 100%. That's 20% of the people that are playing the game, right? Like that's quite significant. And yeah, you don't. It's one of the things we teach in Optima. Actually, it's one of the lessons that I learned myself the hard way, probably same as you did. That you don't coach a team or you don't lead a team. You lead individuals. And every individual is different, obviously, right? And so we talk about, like, you know, going back to this list of standards and tenets and how we conduct ourselves. On DZ, it was completely brand new again. You know, we got Kino and NJ on the team, and we came through as a team. We had a talk for probably 2.5 hours about what we wanted to do, and then we asked 3 questions like, how do we want to treat each other? What are the promises we're going to hold to each other? And then what do we want to be known for, is what we asked. And then we just kind of let the conversation go organically from there. And everybody agreed with everything that we said, or we wouldn't do it. If one person disagreed with something that we said, we cut it out completely. Everybody had to agree with it, or we wouldn't do it. And we eventually came down to a list and how we conduct ourselves, how we want to do things, and that became, you know, the updated standard in a way. A lot of the things were the same that they were before, but there was also some new things, and there were some things that we needed to remove. And yeah, you can't just slot a player in for another player. It never really works, you know, because like you said, it's always going to change it. It's like when you think about colors, for example, like if you were to have 100% green before and you take that out, have 80% green, add 20% yellow, it's going to be a different color at the end of the day. It's going to change the way it looks.
That's a great analogy. Holy shit. Yeah.
It's kind of like the same thing that I see with players. You got to lead the individual. You can't just lead a team and be like, this is what we're doing. You're expected to do this. It's like, how can we come together and raise the level together? That's how I see it.
Yeah. How important is that, like, togetherness to you, that you eventually like that the cohesiveness you do try to reach? Because this is a weird example I'm gonna try to tie in here, but I remember you guys on Astralis weren't even getting paid, you know, weren't getting paid the best, right? Like what, 2,000 a month, something around. It
was low. It was a little low.
And but you did mention, like, throughout your teams, I don't know if this is true, so correct me if I'm wrong, but you had a philosophy of everyone gets paid the same because, like, we're all equal, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and I think to a lot of viewers that's kind of like a foreign concept, because it's like, oh, you have a superstar, you don't have a superstar. How important is that concept of togetherness and unity to you?
Very important. You know, it's something that is different in our team than a lot of teams, I think, where the way it is structured, every team is different, right? And every team, it works differently for them. You know, a lot of teams in esports, for example, the IGL and the captain is like, he's the guy who says what happens at the end of the day, right? Like he's the shot caller. In our team, it's different. I'm the one who has the end of the say on everything at the end of the day. And then Alonso is. And then it's Chubbs, and then it's all the players, and in order it goes Fultz and everybody else, basically. So it's kind of like a hierarchy in a way. And that's not in place because I feel like I need to have that, or because, you know, we feel like there needs to be some kind of order on it. And it doesn't take away the aspect of equalness either, right? Like when it comes to importance now, having a player who, you know, is not like myself or, you know, Fultz or whatever it is, they are just equally as important as Fultz are to the success of the team. Like everybody's contribution is just as important as the other person's to the success or the failure of the team, is how we look at it. And that does not mean that you don't have order in the team. It means that the level of value placed on the person does not change based on who it is. Chubbs is just as valuable as Fultz is, for example. We don't view one over the other. Like if Chubbs and we're going through something, like they will both get equal value when it comes, like, you know, a contract change or wherever else it might be, et cetera. Like we're going to look at them both and try to prioritize them both as much as we can, like as evenly down the middle as possible. That never changes. And I think it is important if you can find that balance while still maintaining order. I think that it creates a much closer bond within the team, because then you don't have, like, your one superstar is getting paid 3 times everybody else. So it's like, why is he getting paid more than me if he's, not more important than me? How can you actually pitch that to somebody, etc.
Yeah.
And when it comes to like our salaries and stuff now, there obviously has changed for like assistant coaches and stuff, just because that's how esports works. But in terms of like value, in terms of like the way we look at it, it is very structured and equal value, but order is still maintained with it.
Yeah, super cool. And yeah, you mentioned the infinite game. Now I want to close on like the last chapter of this. Hopefully I haven't taken too much of your time.
Yeah. No, you're good.
Last chapter of this. Thank you. Like, first of all, absolutely sick. Like I've learned so much just through this conversation. I want to talk. You mentioned a lot about the infinite game, right? Like the infinite game, always evolving, always changing. What does that look like going forward? Because this is like the number 1 problem every team runs into, right? Like majority of teams do not. They have this fall off period after. Like that's like just obvious, right? That's why it's so hard to hit like what W7M hit back in 2023, 2024. How do you envision yourself going forward to kind of prevent what I guess some people call as typically what is complacency problems?
Yeah. Well, the first thing is the win didn't mean shit. Yeah. Don't care about it. That's the best way to put it. In terms of like the mindset that we have going forward, where our process does not change at all. The way that we train, the way that we practice, the standard we hold ourselves to, that is all there to protect from that, to make sure that we do not regress in that aspect. Now, going forward, there's also no expectation. There is no expectation now of us, having to win EWC or get top 4 for it to be a success. We could go into that and we could get fucking grouped. I don't know what's going to happen, but what is going to happen, I'll tell you right now, is that our process and our standards are going to stay as high as they currently are. We're going to keep trying to improve upon them, and we are going to do our best to objectively make progress from this past tournament to this next one. That's all that matters. And whatever happens with the results is going to ultimately happen, but we're going to try to take one step closer to that peak if we can.
Yeah. And how much of a balance do you think you try to strike, or maybe you made mistakes trying to strike with the mindset of, because what I think a lot of teams do that is dangerous for them, and what ended up happening to my team, is this worked when we won, so let's do that. And I think there is a bit of truth to that. I do think there are some core tenets that are like, that they are really valuable from when you've won. But I also think it's dangerous to do too much of that because you're not progressing. Where do you try to strike the balance? And do you find yourself sometimes fucking up the balance at times, of going back to things that have worked versus like evolving, right?
Yeah. It goes back to that conversation we had around the fundamentals, right? About like the evolving circle that'll like fall off, etc. When you put too much importance on a win, or you're like, okay, we won, we want to win again. Let's go win again. How are we going to do that? We can just do the same thing we did last time, right? Like, that worked for us. Why wouldn't it work again? Like, that's kind of the thought process you get caught in. Whenever you put less importance on that win, like you just stop talking about it. It's like, where are we at right now? What can we do going forward? And a great example of this and what that actually looks like in practice is that after the tournament, I gave the guys a couple of days, just to have fun, whatever. And then I had them do like a homework, where I had them go through, and I asked them to basically list out things on that tournament, not that we did great, but things that we need to do better, like ways that another team could capitalize on this, to make them aware of firsthand how we were not perfect that event and where we need to improve upon. And then I took all that, looked at it along with what I saw, along with what Alonzo saw, Chubb saw, and then we basically created our work access for this next offseason period where we need to keep improving upon. So that way they're not illusioned by the fact that they just won, so they think that we're the best we're ever going to be, or whatever it might be. So they could see firsthand from their own words, we could have done better here, we could have done better here, we failed at this, etc. And kind of doing things like that to make sure that it stays on the progression it needs to stay on is what we've been focusing on.
Damn, because now I feel like shit. Now I've been dragging my win for fucking 2 years.
No, I mean it's a great. I mean, I'm happy about it. Like, I'm not gonna say that. Like, it's a great accomplishment. Yeah. Like I said, it's about damn time, but it doesn't mean that we're close to that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, and I respect that a lot, because that's something I definitely fell off in when my team didn't qualify for EWC right after. So I gotta learn that. Fucking going forward in science and shit. And then finally, I wanted to ask you about something kind of like off the topic of your team, Team USA. What's the process looking like for that? Because I think a lot of people going into this like when I speak to a lot of pros, they're just like, this is going to be very awkwardly placed, and we're just going to basically pull up as a pug stack, like anticipating it, right? Like that's what their anticipation of ENC when they first got announced.
Yeah.
But now you have teams like Brazil, basically the coach throwing out like a 7-page document on the selection process of how they got their players. What does the process look like for Team USA, and what does the process is going to look like once it gets closer to that time? What's the goal between you, I think, Super, and Fabian for this Team USA roster for the Nations Cup?
Yeah, so we came together, Fabian, myself, and Super, and we basically had pretty long conversation around players we want to look at. Then we had a couple other talks about who we want to select, the reason for it, and philosophy I'll talk about first of all in the selection of how we did it was understanding that practice time will be limited with this current team. So we wanted to avoid getting system players as much as we could, because there were players in there. Like, for example, there are some players who are as good, if not maybe a little bit better than some of the players we picked. However, they are system players. They play really well in a structured environment when they're knowing what they're doing. And so we kind of picked players who we thought would play really well in a less organized environment. That's the reason why we picked the guys that we did. And going forward, the process of it, we're going to try to, I talk about this culture thing. That's one of the first things we want to do is develop out a culture that we want to have within this team, what it means to represent the United States, how we can do that effectively and create some pride around that. And then we're going to look at trying to organize some, very basic level theory sessions, get some stuff on paper that we can understand and that we can, apply in a very broad sense while still allowing that creative freedom for them to play in the game, because that's the reason we select them in the first place, obviously.
Yeah.
And so as far as timings look, etc., right now it's a bit of a shit show just because, we have the stage coming up, all that. But we're going to shoot to get a bit of practice in. And, like I said, get some basic level stuff on paper, try to get them familiar with each other, have a few calls around culture, have a few calls around how we want to operate as a team, all that kind of good stuff, and then just go in and do our best to crank.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be excited to that. Well, on that note, thank you so much. This has been fucking awesome. I really enjoyed this. I hope it was decent for you too. And thank you.
Fun.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming on. And I'll just end the recording right here, man. Holy shit. Yes, sir. Good.